Hello, hello. It is what is it? March 21st. It is a Saturday and we're still in week 1 of season 1, but we're just chilling. Let's see. I'm just checking some stuff like the settings, audio, everything looks pretty good. Hey there, Rogue Sarl. EU gang gang. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, weekends, sometimes I can stream a little bit earlier in the day, so that's probably better for the EU folks. All right. Hey Bard, how's it going? All right, I was on a little earlier. I ran a couple of dungeons. Um it was pretty chill. Pretty chill. Then I took a nap. And now we're ready to play some more games. Might be coming down with something, not sure. But that's kind of the life. When you've got a couple kids, you just get sick all the time. It's just kind of a fact of life. All right. Hey y'all. All right. Audio seems like it's working okay. So I think we're good to go. Let's see. Audio, stream settings. All right, let's do it. Let's play some games. So, where do we start? Let's see if there's even an estimated queue time. Oh, there is. 30 minutes. Okay. Uh, yeah. Let's go ahead and stick it out. Let's do that. Let's do a BG. All right. I got unstable affliction IRL. I don't know. Hard to say. My voice is a little scratchy, but my wife Pinky seems to be a little under the weather today, unfortunately. But I'll probably still play some games with her. We're just like stuck at home. I won't be streaming all day long, but like I'll stream like probably like 4 hours or something, and then got to go do some stuff. 4 or 5 hours. Hope it passes quick. Thank you. Yeah, that's okay. I get sick all the time. It's you know, I don't know. Kids pick up viruses at school. Bard, saw me doing abundance raids. Are they still good after the nerf? So I was doing abundance. They're not like super fun the way they were. They were crazy, hilarious fun. Uh, when they were when there like there was like basically stuff happening constantly. The abundance was super fun, but it was causing crazy server lag. So I think they nerfed it because of that. Uh, it's still worth it to jump into a raid for abundance because you can still get to 900. What is the currency called? 900 shards? No, 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 no. 900 unalloyed abundance uh, every single run if you have a raid. So it's still worth it, but it's just kind of like not as exciting. It's actually super boring and pretty annoying that you have to do it 8 times every week now. Hey there, P-Wid. P-Wid. I'm not saying that right, but that's okay. P-Wid. What do you think of the new AF buffs? I think they're good. I think it's so. I actually think here. Let me ditch this solo shuffle queue because like I think my rating's just too high. Let me just get let me play AF because my AF rating is definitely lower, so I can get more games. I'll show you AF solo shuffle. I think it's actually viable-ish right now. It's hard to play, right? It's one of the harder specs to play, and it's not that rewarding for how hard it is. So I think it does need a buff. So the buff is very welcome, but I also think like the buff might take us to definitely like mid tier at least, if not better. Might be good. So I'm feeling pretty good about the AF buffs coming. It's like definitely the first thing I'm gonna play on Tuesday. I'll play a ton of it on Tuesday, and then we'll sort of hit the ground running with a new AF guide. That's my plan. All right, let's see. Willie White. The only point is for the mount. There are a couple mounts from Abundance, but it's also you get this ingredient called fused vitality, and the only place to get fused vitality is from Abundance. And this is necessary if you do any profession crafting. So like right now, I don't have very good tools. I've got blue level tools for my professions, like engineering and tailoring. Um, But if you want to get a purple one, like I've got the purple fishing rod, this uses up a ton of that ingredient, fused vitality. So you have to run abundance if you want to max out your profession tools. Extremely annoying, but it takes, so you can only get like one tool per not even every week, you know, because like I think I did all of them this week and I got 13, and I got 900 score every single time. And 13, I think you need something like 20 for each one. Let me see. Profession equipment, like if I want one of these, you need 20. Yeah, you need 20 fused vitality for each of the top end pieces. Pretty annoying. It's I think it's a little too slow of a farm. It probably should be a little faster. Rogue, yeah, 8 times is too much. Having trouble just keeping up with the prey hunts every week. Yeah. Luckily, actually I'm not sure how many prey you have to do per week to kind of keep up with things. I think it drops like from 3 prey. Like you can get gear from 3 different prey per week. But I also think that the prey sort of like caps out pretty quick in terms of like what the item level is. So it's going to be obsolete pretty soon. I suppose there's like transmogs and maybe there's a mount or something from prey, so maybe it's like still worth doing, but it's not as like necessary to power up your character. Looking forward to the AF guide? Yeah, I think it'll be fine. I actually really enjoy AF. It's just it's just like a little bit short on damage, so I think the buffs will get us there. Hey Face, have you hit Glad? Uh, so the season did start like 3 or 4 days ago, and I haven't really. No, I was just been playing. So I only play twos and threes with my wife and friend, and we might hit Glad this season. I don't know. It's possible, but we're not. We don't usually aim for it. I might go for Glad at some point, but I don't really like to play threes that much. Um, like I did, whenever I'd go for it, I'll get Glad, no problem. But it's just not. It's just kind of like a. I don't like to sit around in LFG looking for groups and stuff. Um, so I'm more of like a solo shuffle and Battleground Blitz player. But I've gotten like Glad probably like I want to say 7 to 10 times over the years, something like that, across 2 classes. It's just not that fun. Threes is really stale, and I think the pace of the game in threes is kind of slow for some reason. Maybe it's because the dampening is kind of tuned a little bit down, so the games are really long. All right, let's see, Willie. Oh yeah, you're a tailor and enchanter. Yeah, if you so basically if you're a tailor and enchanter, you have 6 profession tools that you can upgrade, and each of them takes 20 fused vitality, and you can only get maybe like 2 pieces every 3 weeks. So it's going to take you like 9 weeks, 2 months. It'll take you 2 months to get everything upgraded to purples. Pretty crazy, huh? Oh, they count as delves in the vault? I didn't even notice that. I must have done delves. I did do delves before I did the abundance, so maybe I just didn't even notice that. That's kind of interesting. Okay, so maybe it's like a faster way to fill up your vault. You can get like eight vault slots super fast through abundance. Because it only takes like what? You only have like a 3 minute timer or something like that on each one? 3 or 5 minutes, I forget. Let's see. But the thing is, like, at least the first week or two, you're still gonna have to do delves because maybe for the first week, because you want to get hero. I think you get hero tier gear from delve uh, vault if you do it at the max level, like tier 8 or no above. Um, but I think hero tier is the highest you can get right now from any content. So I'm gonna eventually fill out some more mythic zeros. I mean, maybe I'll do them even on stream. I don't know. I need to be more efficient with my time. Also, it's not like there's a ton of queues right now. It's kind of early in the day. So, but yeah, mythic zero is like it's like a snooze fest. I don't know. It's not like a challenge, and some of the dungeons are pretty annoying. Some of them I've never done before. All right, let's see. Storn, hey, how's it going? Happy Saturday. Happy weekend to all. Look, no wait, the new transmog looks crazy. Yeah, it's pretty good, right? I think it's actually, so let me hide my stuff. Yeah, so this is the elite set for Warlock. It kind of looks like a shaman, but it's pretty good. And then the weapon enchant is also from PvP. It's the weapon illusion. So you can unlock this whole appearance. So the armor appearance is from 1800 in any bracket. I think I got that in solo shuffle. And then the weapon illusion is from also from I got it from solo shuffle. It's from 1950 in any bracket. The weapon illusion is actually pretty nice. But I'll say that, like, 1800, 1950, those are pretty hard ratings to get right now because we're only like what 3 or 4 days into the season. It'll get exponentially easier to hit these like targets like 1600, 1800, 1950 if you give it like a week or two, because like people are starting to like gear up their characters, play them. A bunch of rank 1 level pit players are kind of like starting out at 1500. They got to like work their way out of that bracket, that kind of stuff. So it'll get a lot easier. But yeah, I think Warlock did pretty well with the new appearance. It looks cool. And if you just get the gladiator armor, I mean not the gladiator, but the conquest armor, it's like a purple version of this. It's like here, so this is the elite set, and then the purple set. This is like from the actual armor pieces from Conquest, and then this is the raid version. Raid Finder is actually a really interesting kind of color. I don't know if that much armor sets that look that color. I actually kind of want to get the set from Raid Finder. And this is normal, which is greenish. Heroic. I actually don't like the heroic version. It's like Christmas or something, you know. But the mythic version is also very cool. So mythic set and the raid finder set I think are the coolest ones. And then the PvP, the elite set, I actually it's grown on me a lot. I like it a lot. Matt, want to carry you to 1800 and twos real quick? You'll just stay still. I haven't done any twos yet. And as a rule, I only play twos with my wife, Pinky. Who is Pinky online? Pinky is online. Maybe I'll do some twos with Pinky in a minute. She's kind of feeling under the weather though, so she's probably feeling pretty lazy. Yeah, I think I'm starting to come down with something. I'm realizing as I talk, I'm like a little bit hoarse. It's okay. Let's see. Look, no wait. You're jealous of the transmog. Would you recommend weapon crafting until you get the free ones? No, no, no. Definitely don't. So you only get what, like 500 to 600 conquest points per week. So if you spend conquest crafting a weapon right now, it'll set you back 3 weeks worth of conquest. When all you have to do is wait 2 weeks and you'll get a free conquest weapon. So wait, 800 per week? Did they upgrade the amount of conquest you get per week? It used to be like 5, 600. I'm pretty sure. See, Storm, if you were able to complete it on a mythic, you unlock all the sets of lower difficulty. Oh, really? Okay. I haven't done the raid at all is the thing, so I haven't unlocked any PvE. Look, no wait. Let's say, okay, Storm, you don't know why elite sets are excluded from it, but for PvE it is like that. Oh, interesting. Yeah, PvP, I think I have to actually buy all the items in order to unlock the appearances, which is easy. I mean, you get conquest every week. It's like just a matter of time. But yeah, it's too bad you can't like unlock it easily. Yo, Pinky carry you? No, Pinky is not allowed to play with anybody else either. Matt. Psh. All right, let's see. Wait, Bart, is that confirmed? You get 800 every week? Because that's actually, that kind of changes things. That's actually very nice. What that means, if you get 800 conquests per week, then you can get your full PvP set like way faster than before, many weeks faster, and that lets you experiment a little more. So you can like pick up a mastery set or something. So you can like haste mastery and a haste versatility set. So one is for arena and the other is for um, Battleground Blitz, something like that. 800 is good. So that means that if you do craft a weapon, I guess it's not like, I mean, it's only going to set you back 2 weeks worth of points instead of instead of 3. So I still would not craft because it's not going to be that much better to craft it. Plus, it would be super expensive to craft one right now. Storn, you could wait. You could just catalyze a hero piece from the Delve Vault every week and be done. Wait, you can catalyze a hero piece from the vault every week. Oh, to get the appearance from PvE? Yeah. I need to get the mythic pieces though. So I will I think like because I'm doing so much PvP, it's funny to say that, but so normally, so here's the thing. Normally when I play just by myself without streaming or making video guides or anything, I do a very heavy PvE kind of rotation early in the season. I mostly do M plus and rating because I pug it, so it's less efficient for me. But it's also like kind of fun to just kind of hit the ground running with all that stuff. This season, I'm really going to focus on trying to get the affliction and destro guides out quickly, so I have like all 3 spec guides up to date very early on for everyone, and then I'll probably like start to pick up a little more PVE. But I just don't think I'm going to have time to do a lot of raiding, so I'm going to focus on PvP, and then I will try and do some M plus as well. Because M plus is a kind of a fun-ish challenge. It's not like super hard, you know, unless you push for like rank 1 territory. Whereas mythic raiding, I mean, you can spend all night just wiping, you know, and it's like it's pretty painful. So, all right, let's see. Oh, you have a long name. I can't read that. Mark Logon or something. What is the best spec for shuffle PvP? I think for most people this season, the best spec is going to be demonology. Soul Harvester demonology is probably the best overall. If you have a little bit more experience playing Warlock, I think Destro, Hellcaller Destro, is basically equally as good. So Hellcaller Destro and Soul Harvester demonology are going to be the easiest. I have a new guide out for demonology, so check it out. Here, I'll drop a link, and then I will pin the message as I learned a brand new spanking new feature from Matt. All right, let's see. New demo PvP guide, and then I pin it. Ta-da! Can I pin messages on YouTube too? I certainly can. Message pinned. So check that out. I think it'll make it super easy to just jump in, get 1600. I think you can get 1600 super, not, I wouldn't say easily, but like it's pretty doable for a lot of people if you put in the effort and you have the right build. Let's see. Matt, a lot of rogues crafted main hand dagger. Oh, you know what? That's actually not a bad idea because if you craft one, no, main hand is still what, 1300 points or something? Conquest points? That's 2 weeks. That's a 1.5 weeks worth of points. Is it really worth it? Is it that much better? Is it because of like the embellishment is really important or something for rogues? I don't know. That sounds kind of crazy to me. Like that means like by week 3 they're going to be behind everyone else in terms of item level by a week and a half. Seems like a very short-sighted boost. Okay, let's see. Storm, you could just unless embellishments are massive for them, or like the conquest weapon is really bad or something, you know. Storm, you could just catalyze a hero piece. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. S-Plox. Hey, Stinky, quick ask. Do you use Fell Ravager purely to interrupt? So increasingly, I use it purely to interrupt. I think it's like pretty important not to waste that first interrupt. But I think I hold it too long sometimes. So there is a middle ground. I think like there's like a perfect balancing point where you at some point you you want to make sure you're not like holding it forever because Fell Ravager actually does respectable damage, you know. Let me just I don't know what's going on. I think this guy's like toast, right? Oh, I'm toast. What was that? That was so much damage. Who was that? Wait, didn't that guy just do UP for like... Did he just cast it like 14 times? Dude, what is this? Dude, I'm wearing PvE gear. Shoot. Oh man, I was like, why am I so squishy? Oh no. PvE gear. I bet my healer's like, what in the world is going on? This guy's like made of paper. Uh-oh. Let's fear this guy. Get the fake. No, can you trinket that? Hey, at least I'm wearing a trinket. That's something. Oh my god. Dude, oh, we won the round. Oh my gosh, yes. Wait, no. Oh, no, wait. I was wearing PvP gear. I saw these and I was like, oh, it must be PvE gear. Dude, I was wearing PvP gear. What was wrong with my health bar? Why was I... Dude, I was taking insane damage there. That was crazy. Wasn't that crazy? All right, let's see. Store a nice YouTube thumbnail. Yeah, you know, I'm working on the thumbnails. It's funny. Oh, I'll talk about it in a second. Remind me about the thumbnail thing. Okay, let's see. Let's put this here. Coil this guy. Port. Sapped? I don't know about that sap. That seems unfair. Oh, interrupt him. Dark Harvest? Got him. Nice. Dude, everyone's health bars are popping up and down like crazy. I don't know about that. Seems insane to me. Alright, let's see. This guy's like, is this real life? Yeah, I don't know. Why is everyone... I feel like everyone is made of absolute paper. That was crazy. It's really hard for me to explain. But... I feel like my health bars weren't popping up and down like this. Quite like this yesterday, but maybe I just need another coffee. This seems insane to me though. Get out of line of sight of the UP. I'm just gonna harvest real quick. Coil this guy. Port. I think I go on the big purple guy. I don't know. Dude, I've been stunned this whole game. Healthstone. Can I fear out of that song? I feared him. Interrupt the penance. I can't get this guy to kick me. It's weird. Whatever, I'll just... Oh no, he hammered me. No. Stunned him. Fear that guy. Big damage. Did we get him? Dude, he went from 100 to 0 in like 0.1. That's... Something's going on. They need to buff stamina. They're like buffing everybody's damage. And then I think they need to buff stamina right after. Because it's just like, it's too high. Alright. Storing 2.26 million DPS. You were aligning with the PvE theory. Yeah, I don't know what was that. I felt like my health bar went from 100 to 0 to 100 to 0, like back and forth like 14 times in that first game. Really weird. I missed a bunch of chats. I will catch up in a second. Let's see. I'm gonna coil that guy. I put UA on the wrong guy. It doesn't matter though, you know? Nothing matters. We harvest their souls. Let's see. Ah, I got songed. I'm listening to the song. I interrupt Crackling Jade. I don't know what that does still. He used to do a lot of damage, that's for sure. Dude, what's going on? Where have they all gone? Dude, what? Where is everybody? This is so weird. It's like so quiet over here all of a sudden. I'm just dotting everything. I don't know. Coil that guy, harvest their souls. I'm trying to play a rot. Oh my goodness, he had died. Whew. Dude, what is that priest doing? That priest is doing the same damage I'm doing. And I was like free casting. That was crazy. Let's see. Yeah, so after this lobby, I will share my build. I will answer questions, and then I will tell you about thumbnails. YouTube thumbnails, hot topic these days. To use AI or not to use AI? That's the real question. I got so much criticism for using AI for my thumbnails. But I'm like, you know what? It's just a tool. It's just like makes things easier, you know? All right, let's uh-oh. Having a little breakdown. Let's pour it out of here. All right, triple fear. Who do we go on? Nobody. I get interrupted or stunned. Whoa, dude, what in the world? So I spent the entire game stunned, and the Disc Priest topped the damage meter. Is Disc completely insane or what? What was that? Unstable affliction. I mean, not ultimate penitence. Inescapable torment. What's torment? What is? Oh my gosh, damage meters are so buggy. That is crazy. All right, let's see. Priest is on the other team. I gotta watch out for the UP. I think the trick is I gotta save Nether Ward for the ultimate penitence, because like that's how I survive it, you know? I interrupt some sort of shadow spell by the priest because I'm scared. Hey, we fear. Reflect during UP. Harvest. Oh, I got interrupted. What? Oh my gosh, it's so much damage. Did the reflect not work? Did he just like power through the reflect? Just like overwhelm it with damage? I'm gonna trinket that. Whatever. Oh, wall. A little bit late. But actually never too late. Better late than never. Everybody is like using all sorts of immunities. Is there time to shine? Here we go. Song of Chi-Ji. That's unfortunate. Actually, it's not that bad. I didn't have a ton of dots anyway. I'm kind of toast. Can I trinket? I don't have a trinket. I got nothing. I gotta coil this guy. I gotta fear the healer. There's a lot I gotta do. A lot I gotta do. Oh, I'm super dead. Malevolence. Oh, 6-0. We did it. 6-0 as affliction. Pre-buff, by the way. We're gonna get buffed, and we're gonna just murder everybody. It's gonna be insane. Maybe I don't want to be accused of sandbagging. Did we sandbag for 3 solid days so that we could get a crazy buff? The world will never know. Okay, let's see. Let me answer some questions. Let's see. That makes you a little bit more hopeful for Wednesday and the affliction buffs. Yeah. I don't know why the pace of that game felt so fast, but it might have just been because both healers were pumping, right? Um, well, oh no, it was a normal Mistweaver, it wasn't a Fistweaver. But the disc, I think because the disc is doing, okay, this damage meter surely can't be right. It might be right. Wait, was I at the bottom of the damage meter? I thought I was at the top. All right, let's hide that. Let's reset the data. I thought I was at the top. I think the priest accelerated that match by a lot. Like that entire lobby took like no time at all because the he was doing so much damage. Oh, he whispered earlier. Yeah, I'm just gonna tell him crazy damage. Well played. All right. Okay, let's see. Limit break. Smitey, how are you? The upcoming affliction changes look good? Yeah, I think so. I think so. But the pace of the game is kind of wildly fast right now. I think the changes that are coming. So affliction will benefit from longer games if the changes that are coming are really focused on kind of the rot pressure, which I think is what the changes are. It's like they keep nerfing Dark Harvest, but buffing are just dot damage. I mean, that's a good thing, period. It's a good thing to get buffed, no matter what. But it's kind of interesting. I feel like I still don't have a solid grasp on the pace of the game. And that's actually really important. When you're trying to figure out how to play at like kind of the highest levels, it's like you got to figure out do you play for the do you play to kill in your first burst window, or do you play to kill in your second burst window at 2 minutes? When all your 2 minute cooldowns come back up, you line them up and you try and get the kill there. Because like most of War Within, like every round would end around 2 minutes 30 seconds because it would be sometimes you line things up early with your first go. You get perfect CC on the healer or the other characters or whatever, and you just win it in like 20 seconds flat. It felt pretty good, but pretty rare. Most of the time, you're winning around 2 minutes 30 when everyone's cooldowns are back up, and it's kind of a race to get your cooldowns lined up first and more effectively than your enemies because all their 2 minute cooldowns come back at the same time too. So that's it was kind of an interesting sort of like push and pull with the cooldowns. um, I'd say a lot of those matches were like sub-minute, right? Like 1 minute matches. I don't know. I just deleted all the data, so I have no idea. But it felt like a very fast pace. And if like you're talking about minute long rounds, then the playstyle is different. It means you have to be smarter about your first round of cooldowns as opposed to trying to just get them out the door as quickly as possible so they return in time for the 2 minute cooldown window, if that makes sense. Okay, let's see. Uh, Limit breaks. Able to imprison demons, and I'm in a I'm a demonic gateway. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I am a demon-ish kind of guy. Let's see, Matt. Yeah, the conquest daggers are trash. Crit verse. Oh, so the stats are all wrong. I see. I guess if the stats are wrong, then I can understand going ahead and just crafting the weapons. I'd still be surprised because item level I think is way more important. At least for warlocks, item level is way more important than secondary stats. Okay, let's see. Damage is gonna be nice on. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, sorry, yeah. I think I just like automatically queued. I wasn't even thinking. I'll play this game and then I'll answer all the questions. Yeah, the disc priest was pumping, but you know what? We got the 6-0. We'll take it home. All right, let's see. Mohammed, you wish you played WoW? Yeah, WoW is fun. It's not the easiest game to play. It's not the cheapest game to play, but it's pretty fun. I think like especially PvP these days is like if you're interested in doing both shuffle like this and blitz, there's like so much content. It's like really great. So this is I'm playing Hellcaller Affliction right now. No, I was playing Hellcaller Affliction. Now I'm playing Destro. So that's a super early cloak, like mega early. Double coil. Dude, I don't know. I think damage is like, what is going on? I feel like I had the wall super early, and then that's just wild. I feel like the pace of the game suddenly got faster overnight. Like went to bed, I woke up, and it's like every round lasts no time, no seconds at all. Crazy. All right, I need to unpack what's happening here after this match. That was a really bad round for a variety of reasons, and it should have been easy for me because like when a rogue cloaks that early and doesn't really get anything out of it, right? Then I should be able to punish him for it. The problem is that here we go. Here we go. All right. Right? Don't we go? Trinket that. Dude, what is this damage? Nice, got the precog. Uh-oh. Dude, frost mages are so busted. It's crazy. So I'm basically perennially at 1 HP. Double coil. I'm dead here. I have no chance. Oh my gosh, I can't cast the thing. So the frost mage just did 10 bazillion damage. All right, we went from a 6-0 to what I think might be an 0-6 lobby. Okay, I need to play smarter, but I feel like I was in slow motion there. My build is right. My play is wrong. That's what's got to be fixed. Okay. All right. Let's fix this up. Oh. Oh, he already cloaked. Dude, this is crazy. Dude, why is this damage just so nutty? Oh my gosh. Die. So they're all over me, and the mage is doing double everybody's damage. I really do believe that the most shocking thing in the patch notes was that frost mages and sub rogues didn't get nerfed at all. 'Cause they seem pretty overtuned. I actually can't tell about windwalkers, but the windwalkers also seem pretty good. Maybe they're a little on the squishier side, but they do a ton of damage. Let's see, what arena frame is this? Yeah, this is called S Arena Reloaded. If you go to my Discord, type !Discord, you can get a link to my Discord. Everything there is free. You can get my add-on list and my import codes and stuff. Uh-oh. All right, rough start, rough start. That is, that's unfortunate. I tried trinketing and I got stunned the immediate millisecond that I trinketed. That was pretty rough. Okay, let's see. It's because Rogue is struggling in raid since they have a lot of power locked in their tier set. That's even scarier that they have power locked in their tier set, because then they're suddenly going to be super OP. It's crazy. But it does seem like damage is a little out of control right now, right? Nice. All right, we got one block. One more to go. Whoa. I gotta interrupt that ASAP. Double coil. Fear this guy. Dude, what in the world? Did I get cocoon? Or did I just I think I got cocoon and just like I just went through it so fast. What a rough lobby. I think it's like karma, you know, you go 6-0 as affliction, even though affliction's kind of like mid-tier. Destro, I'm still convinced that Destro is a top tier spec, but man, I'm getting crushed here. And I feel like my health bar is super small. I couldn't tell you why. What has changed? Alright. That was a little greedy of me. Hear that guy. Whoa, what? Dude, his interrupt is on way too short a cooldown. What is mage interrupt cooldown? Alright, we got the precog. Fear those guys. Fear that guy. Fear this guy. JK. Interrupt that. Dude, I need to wake up. Double coil. Interrupt the healer? No, I can't. What am I talking about? Fear the healer. Huge. Nice rescue. Huge rescue. I'm so dead. That Ray of Frost is so overpowered. It's just like instant death. Um, I think the first couple rounds I felt I played a little sloppy, but I don't think I was gonna go more than 3 wins in that lobby. That felt really hard. Um, the middle games, it just felt like I never was above 40% health, which makes it very hard to play as aggressively as I'd like. Um, hard to explain. Okay, I missed a bunch of chats. Let me just pause before queuing up again so I can catch up. All right, damage buff to affliction. Yes, it's going to be very nice, I think. Got to get solid kicks, make them outplay the game. Oh, for disc, I don't even know what to kick. Do you kick heals or do you kick shadow? Where does their damage come? Because their damage comes from penance, right? Because they're not playing Void Weaver. Disc is doing crazy damage, but it's not Void Weaver. It's like Oracle, I think. So I still don't know what you kick. See, Matt, you were in a delve. You couldn't remember, didn't want to say the wrong number. Daggers are 875 conquest each. Oh, they don't have expensive main hands. Because if I buy a caster main hand, it's like 1350 ish or something like that, 1300. So it sets you back a lot to buy a one hander. But if daggers are only 875 each, and like you can get the right conquest and embellishment, then it makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. 'Cause that's just 1 week's worth of points. Not a huge deal. See, Fjern, people got you trying Hunter. Yeah, Hunter. I think both BM and Marks seem pretty good. I haven't seen very many survival hunters, so I actually have no sense of how good survival is right now. I can't remember the last time I've seen a survival hunter. Have I even seen one since the season started? I've been playing a lot. Crazy. Let's see, S Arena. Yeah, join my Discord. You can get all the import codes, my add-on list. All good there. All right, let's see. Bard, since they have a lot of power. Yeah, I do not like it when somebody has a lot of power locked in their tier set. Because then all of a sudden around like week 3 or 4, suddenly you're dealing with a huge power spike from classes that have a lot of power in their tier set. And it's very unevenly distributed. So like some classes, like demonology, you don't even run tier set. But then other classes you run 4 pieces and suddenly they do crazy damage. Really weird. Lazy mage kick is a 20-second CD. That's I thought it was 24 before, but 20 is pretty short. That's crazy. Okay, let's see. Andreas, hey, you played 20 shuffle games. All 20 had 3 melee and you as a DPS. Well, you just saw me against 2 melee and I really couldn't do anything. It's just like some games you are able to cast, and some games you aren't. I don't know how else to put it. The trick is, so what I wasn't doing very well is kind of weaving in more fears and things. And I think it's just because like it's like first couple lobbies of the day, I'm a little bit slow motion. And I think the key is really to try and bait kicks and stuns and stuff, get them out of the way using fears and soulfire. And then once you're free, then you can start casting things like Chaos Bolt. But like I wasn't doing that properly there, at least as Destro. As Affliction, I think I was getting a ton of precogs. It was working out fine. I think I will enjoy the playstyle of Hellcaller Affliction once the changes are through. Oh, somebody asked for the Affliction build, right? Let me show you. Let's see, Agent Smith. Hey, hello, how's it going? Oh, you're in Germany. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, normally I stream at a pretty late hour for for the EU folks, so I'm glad I'm able to log on a little earlier today. Copy the clipboard. This is my Hellcaller Affliction solo shuffle build. This will work in most solo shuffles for Hellcaller. I would say it'll feel a lot better on Tuesday when we get a huge buff. Okay. Let's see, Chad, hey, you're just getting into PvP. Do you have any advice about getting started? Also, should you just jump into arena once you have full honor gear? Everyone is different. I think my core advice is first, you got to know how much pain you're willing to tolerate. Because like, if you're new to PvP, unless you're some sort of like I don't know, you're a natural born PvPer, which most of us are not. You will find it hard. It's just very overwhelming. There's a lot going on. Cooldowns are flying everywhere. It's just like getting kicked and stunned constantly. It's a lot to navigate. So you go in with low expectations, and I think it's better. I think jumping into ranked solo shuffle there's no faster way to learn than playing solo shuffle. It's a faster way to learn than anything else, I'm pretty sure, because you simply get exposed to all the classes and a ton of mechanics. You different, like every single game is a different like matchup, a lot of variety. I think it's pretty fun. And you just go in with low expectations because you have to accept that it takes a while to learn how to PvP well. Second is use the ignore function in chat. Use it liberally, because PvPers at all ratings, from low to high rating, there's like so much toxicity. It's insane. It's actually comical. People will like be so negative all the time, and you just have to ignore everybody you encounter. You can even like preemptively ignore them, or I think there's actually add-ons that will hide your chat when you play shuffle. It's like silent shuffle or something like that. I actually think it's a great idea. So number one rule: don't care about your rating. Just play to have fun, play to learn. It takes a while. Number two, ignore all the haters. Number three, what's number three? I don't know. Profit, have fun. I think it's all very. I think if you have the right mindset going in, it completely reframes the discussion, because a lot of people get very stressed out. It's easy to get stressed out. I get stressed out too. Like if I lose a lot of rating, it's kind of like, oh, that's kind of that hurts, But there's no reason for that. Just play to have fun. All right, let's see. Hey there, Carl. Stinky, what's up? What's up? How are you doing? Happy Saturday. Let's see, Cruel. You think Soul Harvester app is about to go crazy next week? Nightfall proc should be hitting for over 50K. Oh, do you think Soul Harvester is going to hit that hard? So right now, I'd say Hellcaller is clearly better than Soul Harvester AF. Hellcaller AF simply has more. It's easier to play. It's easier to play, and there's more flexibility. If you get kicked in Shadow, you can just spam Wither, and there's just like you just feel like you're doing more throughout the game. And you've got really strong cooldowns, because like Malevolence it's a big threat every single minute. Dark Glare is pretty underwhelming. I feel like I can't even tell when I have Dark Glare active or not. It seems pretty useless. It's like why even have it on the bars? I'm starting to think. But anyway, like Hellcaller seems pretty good. The issue with Soul Harvester is it's a little harder to kind of navigate all the kicks and stuns and stuff. There's more CC now than ever, and so it's pretty frustrating. If Shadow Bolt starts hitting meaningfully hard, because right now it doesn't hit hard enough. It's getting 100% boost though, so doubling the damage. That won't matter for Hellcaller, because Hellcaller Shadow Bolts don't hit very hard to start with, so it's just not going to matter. It's possible that Soul Harvester AF will be back on the menu if Shadow Bolt, like the Haunt Shadow Bolt combo, starts actually chunking people, because right now it barely tickles. So that's a huge difference if so. That could be interesting. I'll definitely test it on Tuesday. Let's see. Agent, you made a chat that's empty. You turned off the chat bubbles. I think that's smart. I leave them on because I kind of like I gain strength from seeing people's saltiness. I think it's funny. It's funny, honestly. When you see people, I get criticized all the time. You know, like at all ratings. I mean, I think people saw it. I was playing my alt yesterday, fresh game, getting crushed because I had no gear, and like some other warlock was trying to teach me how to play. I was like, and not in a nice way, but like in a very like condescending, toxic way. And I just think it's funny, you know. Like I know I like the thing is that like if you're like talking down to somebody, there's a fair chance that you're talking to somebody who's like just way more experienced and better at the game than you, but they're just kind of messing around or doing something different or whatever, and fresh character with no gear or whatever, you know. And it's like that's just kind of the way that toxicity works. People are toxic, and they're always there's like no reason for it. It also just pushes it like crowds out true casuals from PvP, and I think that's a shame because everyone wins when there's more people who want to PvP. It's just more fun, it's more exciting. Like right now, somewhere between like 5 and 10% of the WoW population does PvP with any sort of like meaningfully. It's something like that. I haven't checked in a while. It's around like 5 to 10%, 10% ish. And imagine if it's just like a slightly higher proportion of the population who did PvP. It'd be like way more fun. You'd see more new faces. It's just way better, you know? So I think it's a shame. All right, let's see. Zone. UA being 4 seconds longer sounds nice. Yeah, that'll help a lot. Because right now you can only layer, you know, like 3, maybe 4 UAs at a time. And if it's a 12-second long duration, you'll be able to layer like, you know, 5, 6, maybe more. I mean, in theory, you could have like 7 or 8 UAs going at the same time if you have like a ton of haste and stuff. That could be pretty crazy. I think like unstable affliction is it could be more threatening as a shard dump. So it could be fun. Hey Cars, how's it going? If you're in don't pay much attention to tier list, yeah, that's a good one. Don't pay attention to tier list. Oh, let me reload my UI. It's all bugged. Play what you find fun. Play what you find like interesting, class fantasy wise, and everything will be fine. All right, let's see. So we're playing a blitz. I'm playing demo. This is the worst map for demo. I think it's pretty solidly the worst map for demonology in blitz, but I think demo in blitz is looking better than it did in War Within because we just have a lot of damage now. We used to be like mid-tier damage, but now we're like high-tier damage. Let's see. K. Calden. After patch notes, 1 bolt from Nightfall. If you add the procs, it'll overall do more than a chaos bolt. Really? Okay, well I'm gonna have to try that then, because like I was kind of starting to write off Soul Harvester Affliction for the entire expansion. I was like, that thing is dead. It's gone. But maybe if Haunt Shadowbolt is really rewarding, it should be, because it's hard to get that off. Because it's so easy to shut down an Affliction lock. If that does a lot of like single target damage, that changes the equation. It could be pretty fun. So, yeah. All right, I guess I'm grabbing this orb because nobody else is. Did somebody grab that one? They did. Okay. So I'm just trying to live for a second because I'm basically on my own here. Let me just murder this guy. Hold on, my 8-year-old is laughing at what I just said. Not literally, just kind of like we're just having fun. He and I, we're playing a game, buddy. All right. So we're just trying to survive here. I've got my finger on my port, ready to go. Ready to get out of here in a moment's notice. But the goal is actually to try and get as many imps as I can out here at the bottom level, because uh-oh. Let's get out of here. Make another Hellstone one up here, just because why not? Oh, I'm gonna die to this thing. What in the world? Shoot. Alright. Let's see, K. Calden. Yeah, I'm curious. So my goal is I'm gonna try and record a Destro video, Destro guide sometime today or tomorrow. And then I'm gonna try and record my affliction guide on Tuesday. We're gonna test it some. I'll record it like in the middle of the night if I have to. And then, oh hey, there's an orb carrier. Stun him. Hey, we fear. So drop the Doom Guard right away because, oh, terrible time to drop Doom Guard. Look at him, he's like terrified. Oh, he just wasted half his duration just doing nothing. So sad. That guy's dead though? Oh no, he's not dead. Oh, shoot. Alright. Alright, let's see. We gotta take some of these people out. Stun them all. Interrupt that. Oh, that's a nice little maneuver. Fear. Dang, that guy's beefy. Alright, let's see. Matt, ironically, you only find classes deemed S++ by skill capped fun. Such a weird coincidence. You know, I think there's like a fundamental thing. I find it more fun to play something that is under an underdog. Like I find it, so all of War Within, I really enjoyed playing Demonology because it was so like viewed as like weak by so many people. But I felt like a lot of it was like just people hadn't really figured things out. Got a wall. Just clear out the middle. Hear this healer. Heal that guy. Let's huh. You're that guy. Oh, let's kill this guy. I feel like it's too bright in here. There's like, I think this Moonkin is making the screen too bright. My sensitive eyes. All right, let's kill this guy. Oh, I'm rooted. AoE fear. Dude, we're getting crushed. It doesn't help that I'm literally no longer picking up orbs, but I don't have time. I gotta do my damage. Gotta do my full damage rotation. Uh-oh. Hit up that. Reflect. Okay, let's see. K. Calden, the irony of seeing a Doomguard scared. I know. Shouldn't be able to. They should be immune to fear. Demons should be immune to fear, because demons they're scary. You know, if you're scary, you can't get scared. That's how things work. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Fear and you like underdogs? Yeah. It's kind of like a different sort of like relieves pressure in some ways. What am I doing? I shouldn't even pick this up. I should have let the rogue get it. Let's actually kill this guy. Because he's kind of far from his healers. Let's kill them both. More health stones. Uh-oh, what's this? Uh-oh. No, save me. Dang. Rough. Okay, let's see. Hey there, Banksy. How are you doing? Good afternoon. Happy Saturday. We're just catching a few Qs. This is a pretty close game, but I think we're losing. I feel like every time I queue as demonology in Blitz, I get this map. Like, I never get anything else. It's so weird. Some curse. Curse of demonology. Oh my gosh. I think this is kind of toast. It's not good. Well, shucks. Can't win them all. Let's see. Matt. What sucks with everyone Flavor of the Month re-rolling is that because you're a rogue main, you're generally always seen as a re-roller. Now you're getting out on your lock and knock or two. Yeah. Yeah. It's interesting because, oh, that reminds me. Oh yeah, I've got something I want to talk through. So it's like, it's interesting because Warlocks, it's very hard, even when Warlocks are good. Like right now, I'd say Demo and Destro are both very, very good. And there's a little bit of that Flavor of the Month re-rolling going on. But Warlocks are they're still always going to be a little more challenging to play. Often the Flavor of the Month re-rolling, it really only affects the classes that are very easy to play, like Hunters, Rets. When Warriors or DKs are strong, you see a bunch of them, that kind of stuff. But Rogues, even when Rogues are super strong, there's you don't like see them kind of proliferate and like completely take over every arena. Uh, they're definitely more popular now than in a while, but it's never gonna reach the level of like when Ret or Hunter are super strong. They're just everywhere, you know. Um, but it's also kind of interesting because I think I like playing an underdog, but Warlock is definitely not an underdog right now, especially if Affliction gets a huge round of buffs. All three specs might actually be pretty strong, like pretty strong. So it'll be kind of fun to see. It's going to be like a more popular season for Warlocks, like in a long time. It'll be fun. Let's just go ahead and queue for stuff in the meantime. Let me reload my UI because it gets kind of buggy every time I enter and exit a thing, and then let me catch up on chats. Oh yeah, first thing I want to mention before I forget is like my YouTube thumbnails. So I'm making video guides. I just made a demo guide, and I had like a season one kind of like overview before I made the demo guide. And I'm gonna come out with a Destro and an Affliction guide. I think it'll be helpful to people who are especially new. They just want to learn how to play so they can just get their 1600 Catalyst charge or 1800 Elite set appearance, that kind of stuff. Kind of reasonable goals. And it's interesting that like I used AI to make a thumbnail, and then like there's such a such a polarizing effect on people. Like a lot of people don't care. Like they just want to find the content quickly. They'll search for it and they'll be like, oh, okay, there's a Destro guide or whatever, and they'll click it. Um, And that's all I care about. I want to get like feedback on the guide too. I want to see if like I'm doing things wrong too. Um, but then like a lot of content, a lot of comments and stuff will be totally irrelevant, like unrelated to like the content of the video. People get so mad about it, and I'm like, I don't know, but it like saves a lot of time to do it. I'm just not sure what to do. I feel like I feel like people should just embrace it. Just be like, hey, these are the tools of the future. But what do I know? I'm not like a graphics designer person. All right, let's see. Scroll down, scroll down. Let's see. Banksy, you got 1800 in demo last night. Oh, nice. Grats. Now you're going to make yourself want to poke your eyes out by trying affliction. So you are totally welcome to wait a solid day or two. No, 2 days. In 2 days, affliction is going to be it's going to be good. Right now, it's like I think it's hard to call affliction good. I'd say affliction is okay. It's okay right now. I thought it would be better than it is after the 15% buff, but clearly Blizzard agrees too. So they're giving it another round of buffs, and they might be pretty big. So we'll see. Let's see, Matt. The tricky part of being a rogue is a good rogue. Is a good a rogue on rogue being strong is an absolute god. Oh yeah. The skill ceiling with rogues is like super high. So when Peekaboo plays rogue, it's crazy, right? Like he gets so much stuff done, really like really controlling and stuff. But it's very very hard to play at that level. And if you don't play near that level, it's like rogue is weak, is weaker. Like so, low floor, high ceiling, I guess is what rogue is. Actually, I think Warlock often is low floor, high ceiling. So like low floor, like if you get completely shut down as a Warlock, you're literally not doing anything, and you get trained a lot. So if like so Warlock, if you don't have even figured out like the basic fundamentals to kind of get stuff rolling, it's really 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 weak. Whereas if you don't know what you're doing on a hunter, but you just press your buttons, you can't get interrupted, so you're still going to get your damage out. And it's just like, the floor is higher. But the ceiling, I think, is more capped for most hunters. Um, Except when marksman is crazy busted and they just one-shot people, then there's no ceiling. Only the sky. All right, Medcar. Hey guys, you just got 1600 in solo shuffle. Nice. You don't see your second tier set token. I saw somebody else have that issue too. I think it's like shows up in your bags as some sort of glowy thing. I can't remember. I like clicked something in my bags when I hit 1600, and I think it gave me a catalyst charge, but I don't recall exactly. Uh, Check your inventory and then just check the catalyst itself. Maybe like you just got the charge directly. I don't know, but you should get a second charge for your tier set at 1600. That should be the case. Let's see, lazy. You think it's unreasonable to get mad at AI thumbnails? The video itself isn't filled with AI. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I don't use any AI for the content. I'm just sitting there talking through my thoughts on, you know, everything, the spec and everything. It's just like it's just me. And then, but like thumbnail wise, it's like it's like I'm not a graphic artist. I can't make a good thumbnail. So, like I do the best I can, but it's just kind of like I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna use AI slop and just who cares, whatever. Okay, let's see. Matt, you're a professional animator, so you don't know about all that, but there's a lot of people that are suffering from the embracing of AI. Oh yeah, I mean AI is nuts. Um, I never really talk about my job outside of WoW, how I actually pay the bills. But it, like I work from home. I think every single job that is capable of working from home can and will be replaced by AI soon. I don't know when. Society tends to move a little slower, than people usually expect. Like people are like, oh, everyone will be out of a job in a year. I'd say it's a little longer than a year, but the capability is definitely there. I don't work in art or graphics or illustration or anything like that, but like something else, and like it's definitely the capability is there, and it's stuff that like 10 years ago, nobody would have imagined, would have been capable of being replaced by AI. It's crazy stuff. All right, let's see. Banksy, it's a consumable in the bag. Oh yeah, you found it in your bags? Nice. Well, congratulations in 1600. That's really, really nice. Getting two-piece tier set this early is a huge leg up. If the tier is good for you. If your demonology tier set is actually actively bad, so I don't know why. Whatever. Let's see. Banksy could maybe be in your mail. Yeah. Matt, people are certainly hypersensitive to it. Yeah, I understand that. Oops, just disconnected my microphone. Hopefully it still works. Yeah, change is going to be rough. It's going to be pretty rapid and rough. So I totally understand having misgivings about it. And some industries will be affected earlier than others, like programmers. Programmers are getting kind of like wrecked right now by AI. Just kind of is what it is, though. Let's see, Matt, your parents' area is one that's having problems because of the data center, having a lot of infrastructure. Oh, you mean like actually like directly being impacted by the data center's like operations? That's interesting. I haven't lived near a data center, so I don't know. All right, let's see. What am I in queue for? I actually don't even remember what I queued for. Oh, I queued as affliction. Okay, well that's good. This is like a nice little. This is a nice little lead-in to the Tuesday buffs. We started our day with a 6-0 lobby as affliction in the craziest, highest damage lobby in the universe. Everyone died within 10 seconds of the round starting. Completely insane. And we're just, I mean, all that I've seen are like damage buffs for like different classes. So it's going to be completely insane. On Tuesday, I think at some point they're going to have to increase people's stamina. Although I guess one thing to keep in mind is that with item level, stamina scales faster than damage. So as people get geared, the pace of the game should in theory slow down a little bit, except for the boost that people get from tier sets. Because people will eventually get unlock their 4-piece tier set. Some classes will get a big boost from that, some won't. But as people's item levels go up, the pace of the game will go down. And that's actually good, because right now it doesn't seem very healthy. But I am remembering, because I played a fair amount of the beta, and the beta it had a much better pace. It was more like War Within. A little fast, but not like literally 10-second rounds, which we saw earlier today. Let's see. Hey Bracker, how are you doing? Happy Saturday. Let's see. Cruel. People should just queue up for rated BGs, solo shuffle, and random BGs all simultaneously. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. You just want to get in games, just play the game, and I don't particularly enjoy random BGs anymore, but I used to. I used to really like random BGs. But what happened is I started playing a lot of Blitz, and it completely spoiled me because the pace of the game in Blitz is so much more fun. It's like twice the speed, but still not that. It's not as frenetic and crazy as Arena and as like Solo Shuffle, but it's much faster pace. So when I'm in random BGs, I feel like I'm like in underwater, just like Sub-Zero, kind of like really slow. So I really love Blitz. I want to recommend Blitz to folks. I think it's the most fun thing you can do in the game, repeatedly. But Blizzard needs to figure out the MMR system with Blitz, because there is a problem where if you, and it's really bad because it punishes newer players, but if you lose like something like 15 to 20 games in a row, you your MMR gets so low that you can't get any more games, and it's like a weird thing that there's no floor on MMR. There should be like an absolute cap on the floor, so you can never brick your character, but that you can actually brick a character. In which case, the only way to fix it is you got to duo queue with a healer. But it's if you don't lose 15 in a row, you can have a lot of fun playing Blitz and just try different stuff, and it's like a lot less pressure too, because you know, at the end of the day, you can always blame somebody else for losing a Blitz. You shouldn't blame them in the game. Don't be toxic, but at least you can kind of like to yourself be like, oh, you know what? I did great. Everyone else was trash. Let's see. Uh, Cruel. Does dispelling UA do the same damage regardless of the stacks? Yes. So dispelling UA will remove all UA from the target, and the backlash is only one UA's worth of damage. So it is there's a lot of risk and reward there. I think people find that frustrating, but I think the alternative would be perhaps too toxic for the game. So I think it makes sense, but it makes it so that you have to be a lot smarter about how you stack your dots on somebody. I'm starting to like try and figure that out a little better. You don't want to completely spread around your dots and you spread around your UA everywhere, because then you're just not doing enough efficient, like effective damage to any single target. But kind of spreading maybe between two characters, two targets at least at any given time, it might be good, because then you can kind of like see, okay, if somebody gets dispelled, now you pile on the UAs onto the other target or to any target. Then you have a lot of pressure rolling. I'm not sure. It's kind of an art. I think there's a lot more I can learn there too. Let's see, Andreas, 1%, you bet. Let's see. Oh, Zedman, hello from AU. Is AU Austria or Australia? Or neither? What time is it in Australia? It's probably like midnight or middle of the night, right? That's probably Austria, right? That's awesome. Austria is that's cool. I don't think I've ever had a viewer from Austria. Well, not that I know of. Well, hello. All right, let's see. Blitz should also get more conquest. Oh, CR, not conquest. Yeah, Blitz. I feel like the MMR CR calculations are all really wacky and inconsistent between queues and between seasons. So it's kind of like hard to get a read on it. I think that makes the game even more annoying for new players, because they're like, it's hard to figure out like how well you're doing, especially if you just play one season here, another season there, you skip a couple seasons, play another season. You can't really compare how you are as a player from one season to another. It's like totally different. Sometimes 1600 is really good, and sometimes 1600 is really bad. Like it's like completely, like right now 1600 is really good, but it's very hard to know what that means from season to season. Okay, we got caught Mogu again, but at least we're affliction. I'm gonna play a blitz. I'm gonna sack my pet on this because pets are kind of annoying on this map. They simply go off and do their thing, and you never see them again. so we'll play without a pet. All right, let's see. Fjern, is BM Hunter any good? Yeah, I think BM Hunter is pretty good. I've seen a lot of BM Hunters and Marks Hunters, and they both seem solid to me. I haven't seen any survival. Like, maybe one every now and then. There might have been a survival in the last Blitz, actually, but I don't even remember, you know? They all look the same. But I've seen plenty of BM and plenty of Marks, and they're both... I think Marks is doing really well right now, and BM seems solid to me. It doesn't seem overbearing or overpowered or anything, but it seems like very good. Let's see, Matt. Blitz has basically always been capped at the same amount. Yeah, but it's kind of weird, like, because solo shuffle, there's no cap. I mean, and there shouldn't be a cap. Like if you're a 3K rated person because you are just really good at the game, but you're starting on a fresh tune or whatever, and your MMR just shoots to 3K in 5 games, 10 games, your current rating should quickly catch up. Basically at the rate that it catches up in solo shuffle. I think solo shuffle is really well done in terms of MMR. But Blitz is kind of weird. It takes hundreds of games to get to 3K rating. Even if your MMR is very quickly already there, you know? Let's harvest, and then let's skedaddle. Let's put 14 UAs on this guy. Let's just put them all. Yeah, that felt pretty good. It's gonna feel even better on Tuesday. Even gooder on Tuesday. Oh shoot! Oh my gosh, I almost got one shot there. Dude, is that a Marks Hunter? That is a Marks Hunter. He hits too hard. I think Marks Hunter is once again kind of like mega tuned. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Should not have hopped down. All right, let's see. Styan script. Do you think Devourer, Lock, or Devastation Evoker is better overall for solo shuffle? I would say that Devastation and Warlock seem to be a lot better than Devourer right now. I'd say I've seen Devourers, and they seem to be like they do good damage, but they seem to be missing something, some sort of like threat. Seems like they could use some help, I think. Oh my gosh, how did I get interrupted there? What was I even casting? Yeah, so Devourer feels a little weak, but what I would think about more is what do you like in terms of playstyle? Because one thing that Blizzard has gotten very good at over the last couple expansions is they've gotten good at balancing the game. Like you wouldn't think that. If you looked at like comments on Reddit or whatever, on class discords and stuff, you'd think like, oh my gosh, this game is so broken and unbalanced or whatever. But everyone's a doomer, and like I don't agree with it at all. I actually think that the game is better balanced than ever before in the history of WoW. And it's not even close, you know? Like if you look at like any sort of classic version of WoW, it's horrible. Like it's just like if you don't play the right class, you're just doing nothing for like the entire expansion. Whereas if you play retail, you can play whatever you want. And yes, there will be some classes that are stronger than others. There'll be some that are weaker, but that's just the nature of games. There's no such thing as perfect balance. There's always going to be something that's a little better, and they'll constantly be tuning to try and keep things fresh. That's just kind of how things are. So it's more important to pick what do you find fun, like what kind of suits your play style. Dude, I'm in total autopilot, by the way. I don't even know what's happening in this game. Drain all their lives. Yeah, because like the game is better balanced than ever, and I think it's because solo shuffle exists. I think they simply have better data to work off of for balancing than ever before, and it's not just like a bunch of like 3v3 gatekeepers or something, you know? Oh my gosh. Hey, Floor, you're a goat. How are you doing? It's funny it identifies you as a first-time chatter. I have definitely seen you here before. How are you doing? But at least right this second, I would say Devastation is super good, and so is Demo and Destrolock. They're both really good, and I think Affliction actually might join the ranks of the top dogs soon here. Draining his life. Dude, that guy is so tanky. Or their healers are very healy. Fear all these guys. Dude, can't kill anything. Let's see. Thanks for the in-depth response. Yeah. The thing I'll say about game balance is even if you look at games that we think of as super balanced, like chess or something, you know, it's a huge advantage to go first in chess. It's just like there's no perfect balance in any game in the universe. So like there's always going to be something that's a little bit, you know, gives them a little bit of an advantage, and that's okay. That's kind of part of the fun. And losing is part of it, you know, it's just a part of the process. You're gonna win and lose some, and it's okay. It's just like, can you do it in a way that's enjoyable? That's the real question. All right, see, Matt, to your point, picking a tune based on what's strong is a recipe for frustration. Yeah, that's actually true. That's another good point. It's like, what's strong now, if it's strong now, that means that it will get addressed in a future patch. Because right now, I'd say Devourer or Demon Hunter is undertuned, probably. At least from what I can tell. Or maybe Devourer is just weak against Warlocks. I don't know, you know? They might just have, it might be a paper, rock, scissors thing. But they seem a little bit on the weaker side to me. And if that's actually the case, if that's reflected in the data, then I think we'll see buffs come their way. And you can count on it. The exception to all of this is if you're playing a class that doesn't have a well-defined place in the ecosystem, and that's only augmentation. I think augmentation stands alone in that Blizzard needs to probably simply decide to make them a DPS class, or something, you know, like, because they're kind of this support-ish type of role, they're kind of either too good or too weak, and I feel like they've never really had a comfortable spot in the meta in a couple expansions now. You think they need to make Aug a tank spec? Yeah, maybe. That's actually not a bad idea. More tanks would probably be better for PvE too, because you just have more tanks, you know, playable. It'd be faster to get into M+ dungeons and stuff. I think that's a good idea. Because, like, I think it's hard to come up with a new archetype, like an entirely new support class, you know? It's really hard to balance that when the game is like 20 years old and there's like so much like history from like 3 archetypes. Tank, DPS, healer, you know? Floor, you lost access to your old one? Oh, okay. Well, welcome back, Floor. How are you doing? Happy Saturday. Let's see. Agent Smith, maybe next expansion after the next. Yeah, maybe. All right, what am I doing? I'm playing Affliction. This is a solo shuffle. Here we got a Destro, a Ret, and what kind of hunter is this? Marks. Ooh, I don't know. I don't have a good sense of the meta right now, so I don't have a good sense of like what to expect from this kind of lobby. Is this a Disc Priest? It is a Disc Priest. If the Disc Priest does a lot of damage, then this is going to be a fast lobby. It's just going to be over before we even blink. I guess we're setting up over here. Oh shoot! I was trying to press a soul rot, which is a spell that no longer exists. But you know what? Here's a question for the brain trust. Do Press Evokers have a AoE dispel, kind of like Mass Dispel? I think they do, right? Like, do I want to like be putting UA on everybody? not sure. He hasn't done it yet if he does. I don't know what's going on. I'm just going to press this button. Uh-oh, shoot, I got full feared. So Soulfire is a great spell to press when you're Destro Lock, because it's like I interrupted it, but I'm like, I'm not sure if I should have, because it's a fire spell, you know? Dude, why can't I dot this guy? Was he reflecting that whole time? I just couldn't tell. Oh, here we go. Big drain. Oh, shoot, I got glared. So sad. Interrupt the cast bolt. Alright, interrupt that cast bolt. Shoot! I was gonna howl the healer. That would have been huge. We get him? We got him. Just kind of game of attrition, you know? Grind him down. I think this disc priest is running like a more normal disc build. Because like the game, he didn't just like UP and like everybody die. So that's interesting. Hey Pack, what is this, a lazy stream? Yes, yeah, we're like on it's Saturday. Half the family is sick. Pinky is sick. One of our kids is probably a little under the weather too. Maybe I think I might be coming down with something too. Perfect day for a little bit of solo shuffle, a little bit of little nonsense. I guess let's set up at the pillar again. They're playing super defensively, so why not? What's going on? Oh, he was rooted over there. Oh, I reflected way too soon there. Oh, I interrupted UP. This might be a kill. Yeah? No, he recovered. Oh, nice trap. Dang it. I had to just go for the... He kicked it though. I interrupted UP again. That's awesome. I feel great about that. I need to get out of there. I was like super vulnerable. Reflect during UP? I'm gonna trinket that. Nice. Huge harvest? Wait, that was not a huge harvest. Oh, he was UPing, that's why. Nothing died. AoE fearing. Feels pretty good. Let's get a couple of UAs on this guy. Where's my pet? I haven't seen my pet in a while. Dude, I'm gonna get a new pet. I don't know where my pet is. Dude, it's gone. Every now and then my pet just disappears. Oh, I gave him a precog. That's not good. Coil him. Oh no. Fear the healer. Harvest. Harvest their souls. Wall. Can I fear out of that trap? That's gonna be huge. No. Even huger is the fear on me. Oh my gosh. How many times can I get feared? What? You gotta be kidding me. AoE fearing the healer. Oh my gosh. Die. No. You gotta be kidding me. So you know what I did? I made the classic mistake of we all gated over to that side. Um, and I made a classic mistake where I didn't relay my port. So when we migrated to this side of the pillar, not the pillar, the side of the ramp, and then I was mega slowed and feared over here, and everyone else was over here, it took me like 10 seconds to get back over there. Otherwise, we could have won that round if I just bothered to lay up another port. The kiting was pretty aggressive, you know? I don't think it helped a lot, to be honest, but kiting a ret is pretty, it's like a exercise in futility, you know? They can't be slowed. The range on their damage is 100 yards, you know? Just don't even bother. Just do damage. I think it's the way I think about it, but what do I know? All right, let's hit this guy. Triple fear. Oh, that guy's already feared. Harvest, nothing. I think if they nerf Harvest again, we're just not even going to press it. It's like not worth the global cooldown. I don't know what happened there. It's pretty rough. Okay, let's see. Pack, whole family is sick. It's perfect. True gamer. Yeah. Means we're not going out, not going anywhere. Oh, what? Oh, man. The healer was losing every. Oh, was it a healer diff? I don't know. That's sad. Dang. I hate it when people leave. Who cares? Just take the win, take the loss. Just part of the fun. Oh, thank you, Pinky. Oh, it's good. Yeah. Very yummy. Some sweet tea. Oh, and some juice or something. What? Lemonade. Oh, yeah, yeah. It's good. Yeah. We're from Texas, so we're drinking some sweet tea and lemonade naturally. Okay. Let's see. I played Affliction, Destro. I don't think I've gotten a demo Shuffle in a bit, but I'm not sure if it's too early in the day. Yeah, I think it's too early because when the average wait says 0 seconds, it means there hasn't been a game at this MMR in a while. So it might be a little too early in the day to get Shuffle. Oh, am I honor capped? No, I have only 5,000 honor. Let's play Destro. Let's see if we can make it back. All right. And then let's catch up on chats. Let's see. Millie, maybe it's weak to demo, but to Destro, it's pretty even match. Oh, you mean Devouring? Devourer? Yeah, one thing I haven't checked much is the. Why don't we check it now? So if you go to Drustvar, which is a really cool website, drustvar.com has like a bunch of PvP resources and stuff. They used to have. Let's see stats. So representation is not quite what we're looking for. This is basically going to show you how much something is showing up, but this doesn't mean that they're doing well or not. It means that they're popular. Let's take a look at distribution. Shuffle distribution, DPS. Oh no, wait. This is not split by class though. Let's see. Ah, flavor of the month. So flavor of the month is kind of interesting. This is kind of a mixture. See, solo shuffle. What is this? This data. I don't know if this data makes a lot of sense to me. There's only made frost mages on here, and you know what? Frost. Oh, this is because it's 2100. Okay, let's look at 1800 or 1500. Okay. Okay, I think this data just hasn't populated yet because there isn't enough people playing at high ratings. So I think it's hard to get a sense of what is and isn't working. But yeah, I'm like Frost Mage is extremely strong, and Sub Rogue Frost Mage. You know what? Enhance is also I've noticed they're really strong too because they just one shot people every now and then. But yeah, you can see Destro's up there. Rhett naturally does well. Windwalkers. Yeah, there's variety. I see warriors because warriors actually they top the damage meter pretty frequently. Boomkin, Ellie. I think you see a variety of stuff. I need to queue more, but I just never get any games when I queue as a demo. Because like the demo ladder is probably like I don't know. It's like I guess there have been some games, but not many. Not many. I'm pretty close to the top. All right, let's see. Matt, you think? Oh no, you just bugged a delve. The boss was active before the lead up objective was done, and you happened to kill him. That's funny. So you can't even get like credit for finishing the delve. That's hilarious. Let's see. Lazy. You give them a beefy dragon model from Dragonflight. Yeah, yeah. I think Augs. They could do something with Augs. Maybe they should just make them tanks. The problem is, I don't want them in. I don't want more tanks in PvP. That's for sure. So don't make them viable in Shuffle, but they should be totally viable in PvE. Let's see. Shuba, when you are at the gates and you see the enemy comp, how do you go about picking a target or strategy? So when I'm streaming, I don't pick a strategy or target. I just kind of like I wing it. I go on autopilot. I mostly just chat about what I'm thinking and feeling, and I play pretty badly, honestly, but it's fun. I think when I'm like really trying to push and really focusing on like strategy and stuff, it's usually pretty obvious. The first couple of rounds of any solo shuffle, it goes like this. There's kind of like a priority system, and people don't usually even talk. Like there's no need to at higher ratings. You just kind of know, okay, there's a warlock, we go on the warlock. Oh yeah, there's this guy, whatever. But then there's no training because solo shuffle is well sometimes the meta encourages training a target down to the ground, but usually it's more like, okay, who has used cooldowns? Let's make a swap on the guy that clearly just bubbled or clearly just used Cloak of Shadows. They're now the most available target, and everybody will just pivot. And it's just like a kind of it's just like an unspoken thing. And as you play more, it'll feel more natural. You'll be like, oh, that guy cloaked. I can chase him down for 2 minutes straight. Same with a Warlock. If Warlock uses Unending Resolve very early on, then they're suddenly not only were you probably training them to begin with, but now like, it's like, okay, definitely don't swap off this guy because he has no more major defensive cooldowns. I'd say that's what I'm looking for mostly. But secondly, positioning is way more important in PvP than anything. So if let's say like somebody is an ideal target, like a Destro lock, usually you want to chase after the Destro lock. if the Destrolock is playing super scared, then two things are happening. The first thing is somebody else on their team is going to be a better target because they're simply more available. And the second thing is if they're playing super scared, they're doing scaredy cat damage too. They're doing way less damage. It's way easier to just like kind of let them be, just CC them, interrupt them every now and then focus your efforts on like whoever else is more available. If it's a melee, great. If it's a caster, then you're probably still going to chase after the Destro, and it's just going to be a really long game where nobody does any damage. I'd say that it's hard. It's hard to say. It's hard to summarize in a very, very succinct nutshell how to pick targets. But that's what you're looking for. You're looking for a cooldown usage. You're looking for positioning, and then absent anything obvious there, then you kind of go through the general order of killing stuff, and it's like warlocks, then uh, you know, other casters, other ranged. But I often train down warriors and demon hunters and monks and stuff and rogues because of cooldown usage or where they are positioning wise. So you just have to. There's no set rule. All right, let's see. Matt, you think Fire Breath is an AoE dispel? I think it is. I think it is. So I wonder if, but Fire Breath might be an AoE offensive dispel instead of a defensive one. I was just trying to think like if Pres Evokers can proc multiple unstable afflictions on themselves, but I'm not sure. I should know. I have played Pres like at least 10 games, not that much. Let's see. Vanderlong, hey, what spec would you suggest for 1600 for someone who doesn't PvP? I would say that demonology is what I would recommend these days. Well, okay, if you're talking about Warlock, I would say demonology. I have a new guide. It's like the pinned message. Wait, where'd my pinned message go? What? Did my pinned message go away? Here, let me link my new video guide. I think if you follow this guide to a T, I think you can get 1600. Demo PvP guide. Let me pin it. Oh, the pin only lasts for a certain period of time. I'm going to make it last for 1,000 minutes. Oh, no, wait. Oh, yeah. It's pinned until the end of the game, the stream. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, this is my demo PvP guide. I personally think that like demo is a really strong spec right now. You can play it. The damage rotation is simpler than it's ever been, and it's good in all content. So it's good in solo shuffle. It's good in arenas. It's not like top dog in Blitz. I'd say it's like middle of the pack now. It used to be pretty weak in Blitz. I think it's middle. I'd say it's fun though, and it definitely can achieve 1600. Out of all classes, if you're talking about just across the board, which class to get to 1600? Geez, I don't know. I think probably Ret Pally or Marks Hunter are probably the overall easiest right now. Um, maybe, yeah, maybe those are probably the easiest to play and the best to get to 1600 very quickly. But you know what? Play what you want. Everything can get 1600 if you just find the right build and you just like practice it and play it over and over. Pack must suck being so good at the game. It's a classic hit whatever's in front of you method. That's honestly that's true. Like if you're here's what I believe that I don't know how to even test, but I imagine that the very frequently the team in an arena or shuffle or whatever, the team that has fewer wasted global cooldowns will simply win vast majority of games. So like if you're spending a lot of time running around trying to get to your target instead of just hitting something that's a lot closer to you, that's like a wasted global, couple wasted globals if you're like moving around and not actually using an ability. the team that uses more abilities, even if they're hitting suboptimal targets, I think they'll probably just have more overall pressure and just like tend to win more games. They'll tend to cause the enemy team to have to use more cooldowns defensively, and things will just work out. But I think it's hard to test that. The higher APM is going to win games up to a certain point. Let's see. Astro, how do you use Malevolence and Infernal on their own? Oh yeah, do you hold until they sink? That's a really great question. I haven't truly figured that out. So for Destro, we have this weird situation where Malevolence is a minute, Infernal is now a minute and a half, and not Avatar, this guy, Soulfire, is 45 seconds. Really weird. So 45 and 1.5, that lines up, right? You do this twice. Every second Soulfire is sometime around when you're casting Infernal. But it's funny because these have the least amount of synergy, Soulfire and Infernal. Like, yes, they do a lot of damage, but you actually, when you have an Infernal active, you get a lot of extra shards, and one of the benefits of Soulfire is you have a lot of shards out of it. Like, you really want to pair this with Chaos Bolts. And Malevolence, you want to pair it with everything. I honestly don't know the answer. I think most people will do well simply sending stuff on cooldown. Because what that means is you're going to have basically more constant pressure. And the thing about PvP is it's really hard, really hard to line up the perfect burst. So usually you just can't, you don't have the ability to kind of be like, okay, you know what? Every 45 seconds I'm going to do a Soulfire and there's going to be no downtime. It just never really works that way. So like naturally things will get out of sync anyway. So just send it and just have more pressure overall. I'd say that would be rule number one. And then the exception would be if there's like, if like stuff seems to be very close together. Like if you have a Malevolence ready, but Infernal comes up in 10 seconds, then yeah, clearly you hold the Malevolence for the Infernal too. So then you're like stacking more damage without having dead time on your Malevolence for too long. So it's kind of a judgment call. That's what I'd say. Matt, you'd say Hunter is easiest to 1600? Yeah. Oh, Vanderlung for Warlock? Yeah, I would say Demo. Now, it may depend a little bit on the bracket you're playing, but if you're playing solo shuffle, which is probably the fastest way to get to 1600 solo shuffle, it's going to be Demo. And if you're playing Battleground Blitz, which is also a relatively fast way to get to 1600, I would say Destro, or yeah, probably Destro is going to be the easiest to get to 1600 of the Warlock specs. And they're both totally valid ways to get to 1600. It's just they have their different strengths, that's all. It's just that Destro is like more flexible in a more open map that requires more mobility. Demo benefits more from like kind of closer quarters fighting. So all right, Pack, you try to use Infernal on CD right away, Malevolence as soon as you have every target dotted. That's generally what I do too. And it'll cause things to kind of like, you're never going to have perfect sync on your cooldowns. So what will happen is then like a minute 30 into the game, you're going to have Infernal back up. And, you know, depending on how long it took you to send your Malevolence, your second Malevolence might not be available until like a minute 10, right? A minute 20, depending on like how much CC you ate right at the start. In which case, then you probably hold your second Malevolence to line up with your second Infernal, you know? It's kind of a judgment call. Whereas, let's say you managed to get one Wither and a Conflag out very early on, and the Conflag spreads your Wither to the targets you want, and you immediately sent Malevolence. Your second Malevolence might come up in that situation right after 1 minute mark, and you don't want to hold it for an extra 30 seconds until your next Infernal comes up. So you'd probably just send it as soon as you can when it's available, generally. But I'm not the greatest Destro lock in the world. I'm like, you know, I think that has worked for me at relatively high ratings. But I think there's probably more subtlety to it, more nuance to it. at the top end of play, but that's how I think about it. Timing is kind of an under discussed aspect of PvP, which is kind of interesting to me because if you look at the top end raiding guilds and PvEers and stuff, they like write their own add-ons that literally have like perfectly lined up, timers, like boss timers. Now, granted, in PvE, those timers are precise and predictable, so you can always line up your abilities always at the same time. But I think I rarely see PvP guides even think in the same kind of like language, but it's still totally the same thing. It's like every class essentially has somewhere between 45 second to 1 minute mini bursts, and somewhere around 2 minutes they've got a mega burst. There are a couple classes that might have like a 3 minute giga burst, something like that. But for the most part, everyone's on a 1 or 2 minute cadence. And you just want to kind of keep that in mind as you play because you want to be sending cooldowns consistently. Because the worst thing that can happen is you send your first 2 minute cooldown a minute into the game, then you're like so far behind in terms of tempo. And this can happen if you get like mega CC'd and you don't get your perfect dots rolling on something, or your pets, you just can't get your pets out, so it just feels like bad to send your Doom Guard early, something like that. And like that can happen, and it just happens sometimes. You just kind of have to like eat that loss. It's probably going to be a loss, but what you want to do is minimize how often that happens and make sure you're sending your 2 minute cooldowns relatively early so that they're available at the 2 minute mark. And here's the thing, is like I think the game is pretty well designed where like a lot of major defensive cooldowns are 3 minute cooldowns. So if you apply early strong pressure, sometimes you force somebody to use like a unending resolve or something, which is a 3 minute cooldown. And if you force that early, then they're on a timer. The second time you send your 2 minute cooldown, they're not going to have a major defensive, and you can get the kill then. And that's kind of the way to think about it. You want to pressure people into using a big cooldown early, and you do that by using your cooldowns as early as possible. So when in doubt, just send it. A bad tyrant being sent is way better than a good tyrant that's delayed by 30, 45 seconds, a minute. There's some exceptions, but generally, that's how I think about it. I think that's also why a lot of PvEers get frustrated with PvP because like you don't get the perfect, you know, you don't get to perfectly line up your cooldowns because it's less predictable. You're never going to have every dot on everybody when you cast Malevolence, for example. You're just not going to have that like perfectly lined up stuff, and people will cast dispels, they'll interrupt you, and that's life. All right, what do we got here? This is a Blitz game. I am playing. Uh, I'm Affliction. I thought I queued as Destro. That's weird. All right, Blitz, Hellcaller. I think I'll run with a. Let's try a pet. I'm. I need to get rid of the Malefic Grasp. I'm not loving Malefic Grasp. So what do I take instead? This is an option, and these are an option. Let's see. These are an option too. I mean, is Malefic Grasp actually the way to go? Dude, what does Dark Lair even bring to the table now? Oh, it actually increases the damage of your other dots. Oh, okay, so it is good. Okay. Maybe maybe this is not that. Hmm. Death's Embrace? Or maybe this is the way to go. Let's just keep it. Okay. Bard, that makes you wonder why no one uses their big defenses in the opener and get a chance to use them twice later on. It's totally possible. So the way I would think about it is somebody needs to use a cooldown in the opener. Somebody. Um, and the question is who and what's generally the better rule? Generally the better rule is that a healer uses a cooldown early and to negate the first go. And I believe this. This is probably true at all rating levels. You kind of need to rely on a healer to use something like a pain suppression, bark skin type of thing early on, because if the most likely kill target is sending their biggest defensive cooldown early on, they just get trained into the ground and it's just over. Bar, you think it's because healers usually don't have an issue keeping people alive without damage? Yeah, that's the thing. One pain suppress or one power word barrier. Wait, is power word barrier still in the game? I don't even know. I feel like I haven't seen one in a while. But like it's like you kind of need people to use those cooldowns so that everyone else can hold their big personals. So I will have games where I simply lose early because I'm like kind of stubborn and I'm holding my cooldown. Then the damage. I don't know what I'm doing, but neither does anybody else. So, what is going on? What spec is our rogue? I got stuck on the tree. I like it. Yeah, I don't know what's happening, but I'll take it. I'm stuck here in the middle. Okay, let's see. Pack, you try to save defenses for when the healer CC. Yeah, exactly. Your defensive is usually going to be more like it's usually going to be lined up with the second round of cooldowns and the healer CC'd. And there's like it's a last resort, unending resolve. And I assume this is similar for other classes too that have like a 3-minute major defensive cooldown, like a shield wall-ish thing, because like you don't really have. This is the flag carrier, right? Yeah. Sometimes it's a little hard to tell these days. Dude, I don't know. I'm dead. Okay, let's see. Matt, dampening is a factor too? Yeah, that's true. That's true. Dampening is huge in Shuffle. Actually, dampening is really big in threes too, which is why threes feels so dull right now, because there's a lot of ramping and waiting for things to kind of get to a reasonable dampening level. Oh wait, well, oh shoot, this guy's gonna die. Oh shoot. Gotta kill this healer. Send damage. I don't know why we're winning this game. It's definitely not my doing. I more or less have done nothing this game other than dot people as they run by. Honestly, that's the beauty of Affliction. I slow people. I'm doing my job. But I would say that the one thing I don't like about Capture the Flag is it's like this game is being decided entirely by the flag carriers. You know, like I have very little say in this game. Let's see, Agent Smith. Yeah, Barrier is in the game, but no one chooses it because the other side is Ultimate Penitence. Oh wow, you have to pick between Barrier or UP? That's crazy. Yeah, you would never in a million years take Barrier over UP. That's crazy. So Dark Harvest has like an infinite range, so it's actually pretty nice for hitting somebody who's like outranged you. Hit up the healer. There's no way, can't get there. So slowed. All right, we have achieved victory. I really look forward to the AF buffs. I think I'm gonna play mostly. So demo is my favorite spec to play, period. But I really enjoy Affliction, and I think Hellcaller Affliction is looking really solid. I think I'll play a ton of Affliction and demo this season. Let me switch back to Affliction. I want to keep queuing as Affliction. It's kind of fun. Hey there, Hamid. How are you doing? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday to everybody. Let's see. Michael, do you have an AF build you can copy? For Blitz or for Shuffle? So for Blitz, this is the build I was running just then. Hellcaller AF Blitz. There are a few variations. Like you can sack your pet if you think you're gonna be in team fights and your pet's gonna die. I would sack it. Otherwise, run with a pet because pets are better. Shuffle, you simply get rid of Burning Rush and you play basically everything else the same. Packer, you can't wait for AF buffs? Yeah, I can't wait. I think it'll be fun to try. I think it'll be like pretty exciting. Yeah, I think Tuesday I'm just gonna play a ton of Affliction, and I'm gonna try and record an updated Affliction guide Tuesday night. Launch it on Wednesday. So I think probably sometime today or tomorrow I'm gonna try and record a Destro guide. It'll be kind of like half-hearted. It'll be like, this is my Destro guide. Destro is obviously really good, but let's be real. We all want to play Affliction, right? It's been a long time since Affliction has felt really good, and it might actually feel really good. Okay. DJ, yeah, you enjoy Affliction as well. You're so used to Destro closing the games. Yeah. Destro has been kind of on top for a very long time. Demo and Affliction have both been perfectly viable all throughout the War Within, for example. In fact, Affliction is probably better than Destro in War Within in Blitz specifically. But for most situations, certainly for 3v3, and for a lot of solo shuffle, Destro was kind of the clear top dog among the 3 Warlock specs, all last expansion. Demo has been trying to unseat it, but I feel like Blizzard is intent on putting Destro back on top. But Affliction, if Affliction at least displaces it, I'll take that too. Just a little bit different, a little variety. I'm all for it. Let's see, Fish King. For starting out on a lock, do you think demo is the best for 3s and solo? Yes. I think if you are starting out as a Warlock, just kind of diving into solo shuffle and 3s, kind of learning the ropes for PvP, I would strongly recommend Demo. Demo Soul Harvester Demo specifically is a lot easier to play than Destro, and it's very good. It's very forgiving. You can make a lot of mistakes with your rotation, and it's still pretty strong. It's really really good, and it's fun. And you get the class fantasy. You get like tons of pets. The Apex talent will pop out these like dudes with backpacks and things. I don't know what they do, but they shoot lasers, and it's pretty awesome. Highly recommend it. And demo will work with a lot of compositions. I think it'll probably work best with other casters. So like demonology plus a mage, or demonology plus a shadow priest, something like that. Those are classic compositions. They would work very well. But even if you're playing with a melee, um, in War Within, I never would have recommended demonology with a melee other than maybe Ret Pally. But that was because demonology was a very supportive class in War Within, because it didn't have enough damage to carry a game. But demonology now has enough damage to carry a game. So I think it actually can work with basically anything in threes, and you'll be fine. So yeah, I say go for it. All right. DJ, you think if you're starting Lock, you should play Destro? Because you have multiple schools? I would say Destro is the second most. The second thing I would recommend. The thing about Destro though is like it is you gotta line things up really well to get the pressure out right now, because it's a little harder. It's a little harder, I think, than it was in War Within, because you don't get the fast cast Chaos Bolts. It's a little more setup involved, I think. And at least right now, early in the season, before we have more conquest points, like while everyone's item level is low, you're a lot squishier, and pretty noticeably squishier. So I would say Demo is going to probably be easier to play for most people. But only if you play Soul Harvester. If you play Diabolist, you're going to be hard casting a lot. Your damage profile is a lot wimpier. You do way less damage, honestly, as a Diabolist. Yeah. Let's see, Hellfire, where did you get the Golem mount? Oh, I got this from the Delve boss. So the end Delve boss is he drops this mount. If you solo him, you have to kill him on the hardest difficulty solo. I got the title Fabled Vanquisher of Nolaeus from killing him solo, one of the first people to kill him solo. And I was doing it while like queuing for solo shuffle and blitz the first day. I wasn't even like rushing to it. Wait, what was this? Okay, I'm playing Destro. Hold on, let me think for a second. Destro, Devourer, Warrior. So here we probably focused the Devourer. Oh, nice. I dodged the spear. What? Oh my, I've never seen that interaction before. Did you guys see what happened? I gated through the bastion and the spear bastion, and it like brought me back in. That's crazy. I do believe that the healer cocooned the wrong target. I think that was a fat finger. I think that's because I'm like the other guy had the cocoon. I was like, wait a second. Cocoon definitely would have negated that go right there. Shoot. All right, let's see. Fish King, you're mostly rolling Warlock to play with the Shadow Priest, buddy? Oh yeah, try Demonology Shadow Priest. It's actually pretty fun. I used to play that some. Actually, Destro Shadow Play also works pretty well. So will Unstable Affliction if it's really high damage, which I don't know. On Tuesday, we're going to find out how good it is. Dude, what is this damage? I swear to God, people suddenly are doing way more damage today than they did yesterday. Dude, why can't I? Dude, I don't know what's going on. I think I'm playing really badly today. That's okay. All I need is one good coil, one good soulfire. Dude, what in the world? I'm so bad. Alright, got the precog, finally. I think this warrior is pretty good. That's my guess. But he's a dead guy. Got him. Alright. Let's see. Huge. You got 1600 on one button demo? Yeah. Oh yeah. You know, so I actually mentioned that in my video guide. So I just launched a new demo video guide. I think it'll help people get to 1600, 1800 as demo. I actually really believe that the one button rotation is criminally underused for how effective it is on demonology specifically. It's really good on demo. It's a perfect rotation. Your damage is only slightly behind a really well played Warlock, you know? And it just lets you focus on your defensives and other cooldowns and stuff. I think it's actually really awesome. People should not be afraid to use that. Wait, who do I target? I guess I target the Windwalker? I don't know. I'm gonna try and get out of there. Double coil, big damage here. Fear the healer. I don't know if I got it. I actually don't even know. Can't even tell. Interrupt the healer. Get the precog. Blast this guy. AoE fear. Nice, he kicks that, so I blast him in the face. Port. What was that damage? Every now and then I take a ton of damage. I still haven't really figured out what is happening to cause that. Nice, got the precog, blast him in the face. He ports away, hit whoever's closer, you know? When in doubt, hit somebody who's closer, interrupt the healer. Oh, I don't have trinket. I wasted my trinket earlier. Can I double coil? I can, just barely. I lagged there for a second. That was a very delayed fear. Fear the healer. This is huge. Big damage. Interrupt the healer. We did a lot of target swapping, but that actually worked out pretty nicely. I feel so squishy today. Is it just me? Doesn't it look like I feel squishy today? I feel like I'm taking like 80% hits just every now and then, and it's like I don't feel like I was dying that fast yesterday. DJ4, can you clear the damage meter? I think it's cleared. I'll take a look at the lobby at the end. You know what I gotta do? I gotta do combat logging. I'll do it later. Next lobby. Double coil. Send malevolence. Stun him. Fear the healer. Got it. Oh, am I dead? Oh no, I won't. That's so bad. Nice, got the precog. Blast him. Blast him. Let's fear that other guy. I walled early. We are on a timer. We're gonna lose here in a second, but I'm gonna double coil, port, pretend to fear this guy. Actually, AoE fear. I've got a lot of interrupts to navigate still right now. Nice, I got the fear off. Let's fear that other guy. Dang. I think I lose here. So when that guy starts shooting like some sort of like laser thingy, it's not a laser, what do you call it? He's definitely doing a lot of damage, whatever it is. Oh shoot, I'm on the wrong character. I gotta go this way, huh? Big damage. That was actually very nice. Interrupt. Not interrupt. Shadow meld. Hellstone. Shoot. My toast? Interrupt the healer. Huge. Fear the healer. Oh no, I'm dead. It'd be really nice to have wall right now, that's for sure. So what cost is I walled early and Cocoon came out right at the same time. So that lost us the game later. Like a couple minutes later, I didn't have wall. I was still 30 seconds away from wall. And yeah, that one overlap cost us. But so that's the thing. That I was talking about that earlier. It's just like you just have to trust. I lost faith for no reason. I just have to trust in the system. Be like, the Cocoon is coming. Because actually, what happened the very first game of this lobby is the Cocoon hit the wrong target. So then I was like, I'm not gonna get Cocoon. I'm gonna get killed. But that was just one fat finger, and it is what it is. I can't tell who we're on. I guess we go this guy. No, we're on this guy. Oh, that's a huge mistake. Getting interrupted there. I did not have to risk getting interrupted there. I had a lot of other options to cast. Double coil. Big damage. I'm having the wall here. I'm just taking too much damage. I've got to get this fear off. Got it. All right. Dude, I'm super toast. This is not even close, this game. I feel like some of the other games are a lot closer. This one is, I might be several million miles behind in terms of damage. What do I do? Just to make like a good faith effort here. Actually, you know what? Let's try this. Fear this guy. Double coil. Fear out of the coil. Hey, you know what? Got the precog. Interrupt the healer. Port. Malevolence. Oh my gosh, we lost still. Surely Cocoon was up by then. Dang. So close. Actually almost recovered there with a really nice set of plays there. But but I kind of misplayed early. One thing I'm remembering now from the beta though is like the pace of the game slows down. Once we have more conquest points, more item level, more stamina, we're gonna get one shot a lot less, and so I think that'll benefit Warlocks a ton. Like longer games benefit Warlocks because we just have so much like overwhelming pressure. We just need time to kind of let things roll. Double coil. Wait, right? Wait, what? Oh my gosh! I coiled the wrong guy. I think I actually sit this stun. AoE fear. Whatever. Blast him in the face. Got the full fear. Double coil. Oh, he trinketed. That's a good trinket, actually. Oh no. uh, there were two. So I won 2 rounds, but look at the damage done. I got murdered. I got shut down pretty badly. Um, there were 2 rounds where I just got shut down so badly. I felt like there was no way to win. There was 1 round where I should have won, but I misused my first wall, and I just needed it later, and it didn't help me the first time I used it, so that was a mistake. And then the very first round, I think we would have I don't know whether we would have won or lost it, but I think it was just a fat finger from the healer who cocooned the wrong target. So like I think that's kind of always an interesting exercise to go through. Like after a lobby, so I went 2 and 4. It's easier to draw the conclusion that oh man, I got wrecked. Destro sucks. Melee is awesome, and it feels that way, right? Because it's like overwhelming pressure. But like when you really think about it, there are like a few decisions here and there that if I played a little bit better, I could have gone 4-2. 6-0. I don't know about 6-0 in that lobby. I think there's just so much spiky damage and so much shutdown that eventually I'm gonna get shut down by something. So pretty interesting though. Okay, what did I miss? I missed some chats. Uh, let's see. Bishwar's shuffle or blitz? Oh, 1600 with 1 button? Yeah, I'm curious. I think 1 button works great though. Just use it, It's awesome. Your question of the day, Hunter or Pally? I think they're both good. Can't go wrong. They're both very solid. They actually both look pretty fun to play too. I don't know. I don't think you can go wrong. Let's see, Loa Dun Dun. Their fragile forms are overwhelmed by your divinely abundant boon. I am lucky to be blessed by the Dun Dun. All right, let's see. Michael, do you Malevolence into Dark Harvest or do you use the Haste to cast? Malevolence into Dark Harvest. Oh yeah, I usually Malevolence into Dark Harvest because Dark Harvest is just a long channel, and so I kind of want that to be stacked with the Malevolence damage too. So I tend to do Malevolence and then Dark Harvest, but I haven't really thought about it. I don't know if there's like an optimal approach or not. Agent Smith, at the moment there's a cocoon bug that randomly puts it on the wrong target. Oh, really? So maybe it wasn't even a mistake, it was just a bug. Because I was like, I'm the only one taking target damage and I don't have the cocoon. It's very sad. Yeah, it might have just been a bug. That stinks. You know what? Mistweavers are way too strong, so that's like, it's a kind of balancing thing. It's you randomly cocoon the target. I love it. Matt, you don't really use the one button, but when you tried it as a random test, you found it really hard to hit your kicks and defensives. It broke all your muscle memory. Yeah, it's. I think the way to use it properly is you have to bind it to multiple keys so you feel like you're still doing your rotation. Also, if you just spam one button with one finger, that finger is going to get tired. I'm telling you. So like you gotta like mix it up and pretend like you're doing the full rotation yourself. But it does slow down your GCDs. So it will overall slow down your ability to get like CC like kidneys and stuff like that, you know? So but it's a good way to learn until you kind of like get a better sense of the flow of the game. I think it's a good way to get started. Let's see, DJ. But a reminder though is like it doesn't work for every spec. It won't work for affliction. I haven't tested it much for Destro to be honest, but I did test it with demo and it's really good with demo. I'm pretty sure it's like better than the best players for balanced druid. Like I think like in PvE people were like this is better than like professional M plus players, you know, which I think is hilarious. Okay. Pack, just put the one button on every button on your, yeah, and just roll your face on the keyboard. Exactly. Just mash your keyboard. You can have like crazy APM. Oops, got caught on that. Never done that. Okay. This is a affliction game. We're just running up the middle. Let's see. Looks like we're gonna have a straight up team fight in the middle. Oh no, they've got some people that are looking to, that guy's fixing to do some shenanigans. I might have to peel off. Where'd the mage go? Yeah, they've got two over here. I'm gonna ping. They've got two coming here. I'm all alone. What? No. I reflect. Do you think I can 1v2 them? Maybe. Look at that. Ice block. And a bubble. All I have to do is survive for a little bit. Interrupt the Ray of Frost. Healthstone. Oh yeah, this guy's super dead. Oh shoot. Still lost the card though. I think I was gonna... I was rocking that 1v2. No problem. We need to get this card back though, urgently. There we go. Ha! Got him. Alright. Let's harvest. This guy's back. It's unstoppable. I like it, you know? Never give up, never surrender. Oh my gosh, just cannot move. Dude, Frost Mage is so oppressive. This stuff is crazy. Get up the healer. Murder them. Alright, we were crushing things. We played offense, we played defense. Where's my pet? He's chilling there. So, pro tip, at lower ratings, after the carts are capped, everyone is in the middle of the map, kind of like in the wrong place. So, you want to quickly get to the right place, which is one of the carts. Now, the alternative, which would have been better here, is to head to the middle. But I just caused, single-handedly, I caused 4 people on their team. So literally half their team went to go defend their cart. None of them are middle. So we get the crystal in the middle. And they don't get to pressure our cart either. So like, that's kind of the key. When carts are reset, you gotta quickly get to one of the carts. Very important. How can I... Dude, I can't target him. What was that? I was like spamming my buttons, just couldn't target him. Was it lag? Shoot. How do I get out of this little... I was like, can I... Oh, shoot. I gated too soon. It didn't expire. Dang it. I froze myself. Well, that's okay. It's okay. We still got it. All right. All right. We did our job. Our team played pretty well. Just rocking along. I think what I got to figure out next is like, so what's my next goal? I mean, I know I want to make videos. After I make the updated guides, I will... I guess we just climb. We just play, we climb. I suppose the question is like, what other videos seem to be... would people appreciate more? Seems like probably the question I get asked the most right now is probably around... So I think the question I get most right now is affliction, clearly. Affliction is top of mind. I'm gonna have the updated affliction spec guide as soon as the buffs land on Tuesday. That's like top goal for me. I really enjoy affliction, and I think it'll be really fun. The second thing that I get asked a lot is kind of like, I guess, add-ons and UI. I think I have a relatively unique approach to the UI for PvPers. My UI is way more in line with a PvEer. I keep things really simple. Sometimes when I watch like other PvP streams, I'm like, I can't believe they've got this much information on their screen. It's like 10,000 buffs on everybody's like frame, all in the same like 2 square inches in their monitor. I'm just like, it's insane. I think it's really effective at very high levels of play. But probably for most people, something that's a lot simpler where you can kind of see the action a little better, I think is probably the way to go. So I'll probably make an add-on UI video next after the spec guides. But if anybody has like a really strong opinion on like some sort of guide I can make, I'm happy to entertain it. Oh, I don't have any more crafting orders left. Dang, there's so much money to be made from crafting orders. I think people who advertise in Trade Channel are probably just raking in the big bucks. Crazy, crazy cash. Dano, you use the add-on prune to simplify your UI quite a bit. I'd say my UI looks very similar to the way I had it before. But it got more complicated in terms of setting it up because now I have to download more add-ons to get the same effect. It's a lot of add-ons. So many of them are like pretty optional. They're actually more like questing stuff or PvE stuff or whatever. But it's hard to get a very clean setup with the base UI, unfortunately. I wish it were possible. I should probably also turn down my graphics settings because my frame rate is sometimes a little bit slower. I get a little bit of graphics lag, but I can't help it. I mean, look at how good the expansion looks when you turn up the graphic settings to max. So I have my graphic settings at max, which I think really don't help. This does not help in PvP. Frost mages cause a lot of graphics lag. But look at this. It looks so good. I can't give it up. The water, look at the water. It looks so... You get up super close to the water, it gets like reflective and stuff. It's really nice, you know? DJ, you just checked the class tuning for the 24th of March, and the affliction buffs are crazy. They are crazy, yes. I think affliction is going to be super, super fun. It's still going to be hard. I'm still not going... I mean, even if it's really good, even if it's really, really, really good, I'm not going to recommend it to newer players as a first spec for Warlock because it's always going to be harder to play than Demonology or Destro. That's just like a fact of life at this point, because it's a single school of magic and no CC, extremely squishy, yada yada. Well, that's it actually, but it might feel really rewarding to play Affliction well, because right now when you play Affliction really well, it's not necessarily like a rewarding experience. It's like, okay, I just played super well just to do the same damage as everyone else, and that's not a great feeling. Dano, you get lag with Plater. You've been trying better Blizz plates, and Platinator usually not as bad. I've heard that. I've heard that. I think I have a. I mean, my system is not like top of the line, but it's like it's decent. You know, I'm able to stream while playing too. You know, uh, but I think like it's definitely taxing on my computer for sure. So it's pretty unnecessary to run with the highest graphic settings and run with like less efficient options like Plater, because Platinator will get you the same result. It just takes a different kind of setup. Also, what do you call it? Better Blizz plates. It's really lightweight, I believe. I think better Blizz plates and better Blizz frames are really lightweight, very popular with the PvP community as a result. But they don't look as pretty. So, that's the trade-off. Pack right now, Af feels like you're trying to chop down a tree with a dinner knife. I like the way you put it. Yeah, that's like that is basically it. I mean, it's really like it's like you're working overtime without getting paid overtime. That's basically what it is. Just to keep your job, you're just working overtime, and that's just how it is. Sometimes we just take that as a warlock. There are not enough world quests here. Oh wait, so on the server I'm on, Horde has never won in the history of World of Warcraft. Has never won a war supply crate. Do you think I can win one now? I think zero chance. I've never won a war supply crate. I basically don't even fly towards them anymore because it's like there's like a freaking army of alliance down there. A sea of red. Do you see that? A sea of red. Just like I can't even show my face. It's crazy. Yeah, Pinky's always a little sad that I switched from Alliance to Horde. I'm sad too. I think Alliance. I would love to pick up all those crates. Also, you know what? Alliance is just better. Let's be real. I'm just High Mountain Tauren because I switched to it when I thought it was super OP, and now it's like I don't want to pay Blizzard another like 30 or 40 bucks just to switch back. So it kind of is what it is. Dano, you always get the crates on your Alliance tunes, never on Horde. I literally never on Horde. Horde just never get the crates. Um, Maybe if I like join a raid group or something, we could probably get one. But it's like, come on. Should go back to being. Yeah, I mean, Void Elf I think is probably the best overall pick for Warlock right now, because I think it gets even more value earlier in a season when people have less haste. Because when you don't have very much haste, spell pushback is just like it feels like you're casting so slowly when you've got a bunch of pets and stuff hitting you, and you get like every single cast is 1 second longer. It's pretty insane. See, Void Elf is probably the best, and it is Alliance, so that is kind of a consideration. Pack, you can always make an Alliance lock if you don't want to spend money. Yeah, I do have a Void Elf lock actually still, but it's only level 80. And there's nothing to be done about that as far as I know, right? I mean, it's just always going to be 80 and undergeared. Maybe someday I'll play it. Does Pinky want to play some? Let's see. Oh, Pinky says, don't feel so good. Just kind of like, oh, she's fishing. I think fishing is great. Excellent pastime. I actually like that you can fish in town right next to the auction house and everything. Or the crafting tables. Let's see, Dano. People were saying high mountain damage reduction was fixed, so not as OP. I don't think it was ever super OP. Well, it was for a brief bit, sometime during War Within. But yeah, it's not OP for sure. I'm definitely like I feel about as squishy as everybody else. But I actually really like the Bull Rush ability too, like the charge with the mini stun. That's really nice for Warlocks. Can PvP to 90? Feels better than scaling down your main to 89. I guess I could. I could PvP and level that way. I think I'm just going to wait for a time walking dungeon event and then just spam those and level up my alt Warlocks. That's probably the goal here. Wait, what spec is this guy? I can't see. Demonology? Why are these guys playing so scared? I'm rooted behind a pillar. There we go. Got the precog. Let's just send the harvest. Who do you think is easier to kill? Probably the DK, huh? I think Rets are unkillable. They're like god kings or whatever. They're not normal. Interrupt the healer. That was actually a great interrupt, if I may say so myself. Very on point. Port. Unstable affliction. Dodge the kick. He didn't kick. Dodge the kick again. You know, he's not really kicking. I gotta just send it. There we go. That's a great kick. So like, good kicks are unpredictable. They're like, they mix them up. Really annoying. No fun. Oh, that's big. Harvest. Dang it. I sent so many shards worth of unstable affliction into that spell bop because I have so much trouble seeing spell bops these days. They're just invisible to my poor eyes. Here we go. This is it. That was underwhelming. Oh shoot, we lost. It's kind of interesting. So they were on me at the start of the game. And then they remembered that affliction locks do no damage when you just leave them alone. And they left me alone. Went after my teammates, and we just lost. I got to present myself as a better target so that they stick on me. Let my demo lock kind of do his thing. Yeah, that's the plan. Just sit in their faces. I mean, I was kind of doing that already, but we'll see. Make myself a nice, juicy grip target. He's going to be like, oh, I can't resist it. I got to grip. Got to grip this guy. Or not. I mean, I don't know. Just going to hide. Well, he can be feared, right, in that tree form? How did this guy dispel twice in a row? I'm not even gonna port. I just want them to stay on me. Precog. Alright, I gotta port now. Dude, I just don't do enough damage. Pretty decent harvest. Hit up the healer. And look at how much spell pushback I'm dealing with. It's a lot. But I'm doing my job. My job is being extremely distracting. We harvest their souls. There's a bubble. See this guy? Oh no, they're ignoring me again. I need to get him back on target, back on mission here. Alright, a wall, and then we just get the kill. Trinket. There we go. Look at that. See? If your job in a game is to be the training dummy, just do it. Just be the training dummy. And like the demonology did a bazillion damage. Because I think people don't know. It still hasn't like occurred to people yet that demo might actually be the highest DPS Warlock spec. But it is. You let a Warlock kind of just run around and they just do bonkers damage. Affliction, after Tuesday, Affliction's going to do crazy damage, but for now, don't know. Don't know about that. We're gonna harvest. Do this guy, coil this guy. Whoa, what in the... Wait, what happened there? Why did I get one shot? Well, I got interrupted and one shot, and that just is what it is. I guess I should play, you know, against this particular matchup, I don't have to play so aggro. I can play a little further back. Let's try that. Oh yeah, I missed some chats. I will catch up in a second. But why is the DK so far back? Shouldn't he be like in people's faces? You know, I think I have to keep pressure on this guy too. The the druid. Dude, I shouldn't have the wall here. Doesn't make sense. Dang, that searing glare hit me right as I zoomed in. I like it. I like the swap. I like it. Let's make it happen. Doesn't happen at all. Truly is not happening. We send it. Huge damage. Huge damage. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. What is this? What in the world? This guy is just not dying. It seems improbable. Dang, we lost? Seems crazy to me. That seems crazy to lose that game. Hey, give me 10 or 20% more damage and we win that game, right? I mean, that guy was super toast. All right, let's see. Oh, Juan, thank you for joining as a YouTube member. I appreciate that. Yeah, thanks so much. I will catch up on chats in a sec. Oh, let's see. Question, Juan, is Midnight worth it, or is it as boring as The War Within? That's a pretty loaded question. Midnight is shaping up to be pretty fun. If you enjoy, I mean, I don't know. WoW is not for everybody. Like, some people like to play League of Legends or whatever. That's fine. But I think the game is better than ever from a PvP perspective if you are a mainly a solo player. If you're a solo player, it's never been better. Basically as good as it's ever been, because you have a lot of great content that you can play now, like solo shuffle and hold on, shoot, we overlapped kicks, that's sad. We send this. Who do we go on? I feel like we're just doing a lot of useless damage right now. But you know what? Useless damage is fun damage. Just playing like that guy is like, he's like, check this out, I got double gate. Just gates in, gates out. I love it. Yeah, double gate is pretty good. It's very flashy. Not very good to do it twice usually, but you know what? I like it. Oh, interrupt the healer. This might be a lot of pressure. Or not. Harvest here. Oh my gosh. I need to disable that hotkey, whatever it is. Oh my gosh, that's so annoying. Freaking chat GPT. Alright. Let's see. Juan, you think it's boring? Oh wait, let me scroll up a second. You're fine with WoW, but the pace of WoW and now and how at the mid-season is a big time, at the end of season everyone's pushing. Oh, mid-season's low. So I'd say that participation is always going to be lower no matter what you're doing in any video game compared to launch time and when there's like rewards on the line. So I think it's kind of unreasonable to expect it to be like super high participation all the time. I mean, even if, I mean, I would be surprised if there's any game in the world where it's like steady participation, period. So you want to have like realistic expectations, you know? Let's send a Harvest here. The pace of the game is fast. The pace of the game is much faster than it used to be. It's a harder game than it used to be, no doubt. But it's pretty rewarding. It's pretty fun, and it's very like deep gameplay. So it's like something you can play a lot of and like enjoy a ton. As you get better, you'll feel like you're getting better. I think it's nice. But it's not for everybody, and that's okay. Hold on. when I play Affliction especially, there's like so much going on. It's hard to just like kind of chat and chill while playing. Specifically Affliction. I'm also getting a little bit of lag for some reason. That was like super. I couldn't cast anything for like 2 seconds there, or not 2 seconds, like 10 seconds. Hmm. But yeah, I think I think that was a pretty rough. I didn't play that very well a couple rounds. I had a lot of lag, a couple other rounds. Um, but that felt pretty tough because there were rounds where I felt like I played super well and we just like were a little short on damage. But to be honest, that's why Affliction is coming in with like 10%, 20% buffs next week. So it's just a little short on that kind of closing power. But it's fun. I actually really enjoy Affliction. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun to play in about a day or two. All right, let me scroll up. I missed a bunch of chats. Biscuit just finished a YouTube guide. Want to drop by for a follow? Oh yeah, glad you found it helpful or fun and or like interesting. I think it's gonna be. I think demo is gonna be really good for a lot of people to kind of get introduced to Warlock because Warlock is fun. It's just not the easiest thing to play. And I think it's kind of daunting when you first get a warlock and you're like leveling up. And you're like, what are all these abilities? How do they all work? It's not easy. Dano, you started fishing. You make a lot of money from it. I think you make okay money. It's definitely way worse of a money maker than literally any other profession. Certainly any other gathering profession. But it's easy because you can do it from town. You don't have to go anywhere. Very, very lazy. I like it. I fish a lot. I have fished a lot in my day. Check this out. Stats. Uh, Whoops. We got a queue. But let me check. Let me show you how many fish I've caught in my day. It's a lot of fish. Statistics. Skills. Professions. Secondary skills. I've caught 33,000 fish. 43,000 fish and other items. I've caught 43,000 fishing things. That's a lot. That's pretty cool. Ask me. Bard, time walking starts on the 31st. Okay, yeah. I think that's when I'm gonna try and level an alt or something. Pack, don't forget to log on alts to start rested XP accrual. That's true. I think I did that already. Let's see. Dano, Residue just can't stay alive. Yeah, Residues I think they're getting buffed. They do seem a little weak. They just don't have great cooldowns. It seems like if they fall behind, they're just forever behind. Spell pushback. Yeah, Void Elf is the way to go. Pack. You're right. Bard, Unholy DK has only one melee spell in the rotation. It's barely used. Yeah. Let's see. Ebor, dude, just discovered you through YouTube as you were starting your Warlock again. Super chill. Yeah, great job. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you so much for I really appreciate hearing stuff like that. It's encouraging when I'm having when I'm having trouble. Wait a second. Was I running a Blitz build in my last shuffle, or does shoot, whatever. Who cares? Anyway, I was running Blitz. But yeah, you know what? We were just trying to have fun here, enjoy PvP, teach people to play Warlock because Warlock's the best. All right, Juan, I have missed a few chats here. Let's see, Agent Smith, you don't see, yeah, I mean, Agent Smith, Juan, Blitz, I would say is really fun. Honestly, I think it's the most fun thing you can do well, in WoW and in any video game. Okay, this is not what I should do as an affliction lock. I should not be picking this up, but oh, maybe this guy. Well, what I should do is repair. Look at this. My gear is all broken. 400 gold repair? Oh my gosh. That's so expensive. Okay, so as an affliction lock, I should be charging forward. Yeah, I don't know what's going on over there. Okay, they've already assaulted the waterworks. That's pretty sad. Because I should have been there already. But you know what? Sometimes it happens. Dude, what's going on over there? Maybe I should have paid attention at the beginning of the game. But honestly, like, we have a lot of good base sitters. Like, and we even have a Guardian Druid. Actually, I don't think they should have taken this base with a Guardian Druid there. That's a little surprising. Little surprising. Let's dot this guy. AoE Fear. You know what I'm going to try and do? Just spread UA and hope that one of the healers mass dispels. That's the only way we're bringing this game back from the pits. You can't lose Waterworks that fast without actually like having anybody die. Like, nobody on our team has died. It's just been just a disaster. We harvest them. I guess let's focus on this guy. Oh, too late. Thank you so much for subbing. I appreciate that. Big appreciation there. Let's stop this guy. Oh, and Creepay, thank you so much for subbing with Prime. Again, appreciate it. It lifts my spirits as I get completely crushed in this blitz. So what I've been trying to do is do damage, kind of like an assortment of damage, and the goal being, I'm trying to find an opportunity. Okay, we just took another base, so I have to get out of here. So the opportunity is really trying to find somebody who's at like 60% health, and then throw all the damage I can at them. Oh my gosh, too late. Thank you so much. How many is that? Is that 20 subs? Dude, that's insane. What? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That is very generous. Yeah, it's gonna help people with these miserable ads from Twitch. You know, nobody wants those. Oh shoot, we lost the base already. So sad. And now I'm stuck here because nobody's gonna defend. Whatever. It's a good place to be. I can chat, catch up. Thank you so much. 20 subs is crazy. Lady Damala, what's the BG add-on? This is called Battleground Enemies Fixed. Now here's the crazy part. Battleground Enemies is one word, and fixed is a different word. So there's a space there. And if you type it in wrong, you're not going to find the right version. But Battleground Enemies Fixed, and it's really good. You kind of need it, because without this, you can't tell where anybody is. It's super confusing. And the base UI doesn't really have any sort of functionality there. So let's see, Pack. Lock has the highest repair bill. Yeah, 100%. We get attacked everywhere. It's crazy. Let's see, Agent Smith. So this healer twink is a good idea. I guess that's a probably good idea. Juan, Destro. Yeah, Destro is very, very strong. Actually, all three Warlock specs are probably going to be, starting Tuesday, we're going to have 3 excellent options for Warlock specs. Like 3 really, really good options. Because I think Destro is already very good. Demo is like, I think Demo is really, really, really good in Shuffle and Arena. And Affliction, it's been lagging a little bit for the first couple weeks, but I think it's getting a pretty large buff on Tuesday. That'll help a lot. So that'll be awesome. Uh, Juan, is Rapture still a thing for Affliction? Yes, Rapture is gone. Thank goodness. Nobody liked that spell. Now, the thing is, they didn't replace it with anything that's better. Dark Harvest is better, and I think stacking Unstable Affliction on your kill target is now the new thing. That's how you get single target burst. But it's not quite as satisfying as like Drain Life worked in Dragonflight. Dragonflight was like the peak for Affliction, if you ask me. Really fun gameplay, really nice kind of like build up to your drain. So we don't quite have that, but it sounds like they're fiddling with things a lot. Because Unstable Affliction right now, it's a very short dot, does a lot of damage, but it's very short duration, and they're increasing the duration to make it more stackable. I think Affliction could be pretty interesting on Tuesday. Say DJ, oh yeah, yeah. Thank you so much. Too late for the gift subs. Just want to say thanks for the demo lock video on YouTube. Oh, I appreciate that. I hope you found it helpful. Hope it's helping people get their 1600, 1800 goals. I feel like I ended up putting together some pretty I don't know. I think they were helpful. Last expansion, I made videos. A lot of people would pop in and say like, it helped them hit 2K, even 2.4, stuff like that. So I think that's like very encouraging. I'm hoping people find it fun and helpful. Let's switch up the spec. I've been playing. Well, let's play Destro for solo. Why not? Okay. Contemplate, Stinky. You're on the first page of the ladder for the Murloc website. Oh yeah, yeah. I should be. I mean, I can't even get a queue as demo right now because it's like freaking too high rated. My MMR is too high. But I wouldn't care too much about the ladder early in the season. It doesn't tell you much. The ladder is very. It's just kind of like who has been playing for the first 3 days of the season. Because there's a lot of people who've also just been raiding or doing M plus and stuff. Um, I'd say right now it's still kind of like experimenting. People are testing builds. And then in a week or two, things will start to settle more. You'll start to see people kind of filter out into whatever their usual bracket usually is. And I think it'll be a really good time at that point, like 3 weeks from now, 2 or 3 weeks from now. That's like, it'll be a lot easier to figure out where you are sitting and to aim for a new goal. Be like, okay, I've gotten to 1600. I think I can get to 18 if I just clean up my gameplay and focus on this. And I think people who are 18, they can gun for 21. People who are 21, they can gun for elite, which I think is 2300 now. But I actually haven't seen that yet, so I'm not sure. Let's see. Contemplate. Affliction gets a huge boost. Yeah, yeah. This week is Affliction week. That's definitely been the number one topic of conversation in the stream. It's like people cannot wait for the Affliction buffs. It's gonna be so awesome. Um, I think Affliction is already fun, and if we start doing top damage consistently, we will actually start winning some games too. See, Belladonna seconding that. The most recent video guy is great. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm glad people found it helpful. So I will be setting aside some time. I think I'll try and do it tonight. Sometime today, I'm going to record a Destro guide. And then on Tuesday, as soon as the servers come up, I'm going to test Affliction and then record and publish a new Affliction guide. So then we'll have all 3 spec guides out. Everyone can try them out. And you know what? The awesome thing about about Warlocks is that you can play with the same gear set for all 3 specs, and it's totally fine. Like not necessarily perfectly optimal, but totally viable. Haste versatility, all 3 specs, and you'll be doing great. Every single piece of content. Even PvE, you can just run haste versatility, and it's actually totally fine. I think demo in PvE is actually haste versatility, which is pretty cool. All right. Let's see. Lady Demalia or Demalia. Do you have an AF Blitz build anywhere? Yeah. So here's my so the so Blitz. I usually run Hellcaller. Um, oh, cool! I got a chest. I got a little dude. Cheers to that. Okay, so Hellcaller Blitz. This is generally what I run. Hellcaller AF Blitz. However, part of that is because um, Soul Harvester right now is definitely undertuned. Soul Harvester is pretty weak, but on Tuesday, the buffs are going to affect both Hellcaller and Soul Harvester, huge buffs. But the increase to Shadow Bolt damage, in theory, is going to help Soul Harvester a lot. And so I think we'll probably start running a little bit more Soul Harvester. We'll see. With Soul Harvester, you run the same build, more or less. More or less, you run the same build. It's just, and your rotation is the same. It's just that with Hellcaller, most of your damage is loaded into your Malevolence cooldown. Every minute you pop Malevolence, do a little extra damage. With Soul Harvester, you don't have like a 1 minute spike. All your damage is in your Haunt Shadowbolt combo. So if Haunt Shadowbolt is doing well, then you have like a pretty decent little damage window every 15 seconds, which makes it a very different spec, very different than other classes. So I'm kind of looking forward to trying out both. Longer UA will protect the Wither better. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Um, basically, Hellcaller does really well. Also with more like haste, so because then you'll be less resource starved. You can kind of get more of your withers out. It'll feel better. So I think Hellcaller and Soul Harvester both look promising for Tuesday, but only testing will tell. Right now, Hellcaller is pretty viable, I would say. Oh, I'm not even in queue for Shuffle. Oops. But for actually let's play a different spec for Shuffle. But for Soul Harvester, I don't think it's really viable right now for Affliction. But if it gets a big boost to the Haunt Shadowbolt combo, then I think it's looking like it's back on the menu. Yeah, we'll see. TBD. These things are like hard to predict though, you know? Because not only is Affliction getting buffed, but some other classes get buffed, others get nerfed. You know, it's like hard to say. Yeah. Oh man. Well, this has been, I haven't really been able to stream earlier in the day in a long time, and it's actually kind of great. Because on weekdays, I'm pretty limited because I work during the day, and then I try and stream at night. Sometimes I can get out of work a little earlier, stream a little earlier, but I basically can never catch the EU crowd, and I miss the folks in EU. So works, yeah, work is no fun. So sad. But you know what? Gotta do what you gotta do. Max Sauna, yeah, I love the weekends when you get to watch. Yeah, I'll try and stream more regularly, kind of like earlier in the day on at least one of the weekend days. But like right now, I'm mega hyped for midnight, so I've been playing a lot. I'll probably stream tomorrow too. You know, I'm sure I will. I'm sure I will. Let's see, Juan. What about Hunter Monster? uh, oh, Marksman. Are they one-shotting people with MM? Yeah, Marksman is still very, very strong. I think they're probably overtuned. Did they get hit with the nerfs at all? There are three classes that I think seem a little overtuned to me, and that's Frost Mage, Sub Rogue, and Marksman. They all seem a little bit on the strong side. Where's the patch notes? Uh, Somewhere here. Wait, that's bug fixes. Is that the one? Oh, here. Hunter, marksman. It's not real. It's like PvE stuff, I think. Let's see. Yeah, they're not. They're not. So I think the tuning is still pretty rough around the edges. Um, but they're getting there. Like things like Mistweaver. Mistweaver is super overtuned. This will help a lot. I think Enhance is overtuned, but I actually don't know what all these changes do. I don't know what any of these abilities mean. What is Crash Lightning? It sounds scary, increasing something by 80%. So the thing about Enhance is they do way too much damage right now in their burst. So if they move damage from their burst to their sustain, it'll feel, I think, more appropriate. But this is like, these are huge buffs, just massive. Basically like 20% across the board for dots. I mean, affliction. I mean, this is technically a 50% buff to unstable affliction, and UA is already a pretty big source of our damage, especially in shuffle and stuff. Let's see. Work is no excuse, says Matt. Can't Pinky just support you financially? Doesn't she care at all? Pinky cares, and she is so supportive. She is super supportive. But you know what? She is not that supportive, and I can't ask her to just support me while I stream all day long playing WoW. That would be quite the ask. Let's see. Lag be gone. Hey, you don't know if you should main your rogue or hunter for PvP and PvE shuffle and M+. Who has the best overall kit right now? So I can't speak to M+. I don't actually have. I normally do a lot of M+, especially early in the season. I actually normally do quite a lot of it. I got to like 3400 IO last season very early. This season, I haven't even stepped foot in M+. Actually, wait, no, M+ hasn't even started yet, right? I guess I've just been playing around in M0 a little bit. I think from what I've heard, I think both are doing really well. What I'll say is that Subtlety Rogue and both Marksman and Beast Mastery Hunter in PvP in Shuffle are doing very well too. So those are both, you can't go wrong with Rogue or Hunter in PvP. And that includes not just Shuffle, but also Blitz and Arena. So I think you can't go wrong. And PvE, I actually don't know where the tuning sits. I do know that Warlocks are doing well, so that's good. So in case you ever want to, come to join the good guys, you can always join us Warlocks. But I think both Rogue and Hunter are going to be good. Let's see, Lazy, both are decent. Probably Hunter overall for PvP and PvE. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. M plus is one of those things. Like it totally depends on your goals. If you're pushing for like the very top end, like you want to get a rank 1 title in M plus, you have to play the meta, which is really silly. Like it's really silly that titles are not spec specific because it forces you to you have to play whatever the top spec is, because you can't, like, even if there are other specs that are competitive, you will never get invited to a group unless you're playing what's considered the meta, which is kind of the way that 3v3 works. Like a 3v3, people do not experiment. There is no experimentation in 3v3. Like if you're not playing something that's considered meta, you just will never get invited to an LFG group. So it's pretty crazy. So I think that's why Shuffle, Blitz, those are all really awesome. I can't wait till they someday release M plus solo queue, because that'll be game changer for people like us, who just want to play Warlock. Just don't care. I don't care if it's top meta or whatever. Just like, let me play it. Let's see, DJ. Is running triple UA PvP talent still a thing? I don't even think it's a talent point anymore, because I think UA is no longer target capped. I believe you can simply cast UA on anything you want. Yeah, UA no longer is target capped. You can stack multiple UAs on the same target. You can cast UA on every other target. It's flexible now, and it's kind of nice. I think initially I didn't like it, but it's starting to grow on me. Kind of like the idea of like two approaches with UA: spread pressure or focus pressure, and you can do both depending on the circumstances in the moment. And I think that's cool because that wasn't really possible with any of the other spenders we had before. Fearing just a hard choice from Pally or Hunter. If I were starting over again, and I couldn't play Warlock because Warlocks were removed from the game entirely, I would probably consider. I would seriously consider Pally. I think it's just so ridiculously overpowered, and it always will be unless they remove at least 2 or 3 of their immunities. They've got so many immunities. It's crazy. I think there's no shame in playing Ret. Like, yes, it is. It's easy to play and it's really strong. Obviously, really strong. But it's also like really high skill ceiling. I mean, the difference between a good Ret and a bad Ret is huge. Huge, huge, huge. Difference between a good hunter and a bad hunter is like much smaller gap. Very small. Pinky thinks I'm being mean to hunters, but that's what I think personally. I think like a Vanguard's level Pally is like it just doesn't feel fair, you know, to face them. Okay, let's see. Lag be gone. You don't know if rogues are too hard to play. Historically, rogues have been one of the hardest melee to play. I've never played one myself, but there was like a major talent pruning in Midnight, and I think it's supposedly made a lot of classes that were very hard a lot more approachable. So things like Feral Druid, for example, they used to be one of the hardest melee to play. I think they're still probably one of the more complicated melees to play, but they're way more approachable. I think Warlock too used to be pretty complicated rotation. Now it's much more streamlined. Feels good, you know. So I think basically everything can be figured out. I wouldn't fret too much about difficulty at this point. Just like what feels fun? Do you want to be in people's faces? Do you want to be hiding around in the shadows and stabbing them in the back? Or do you want to shoot them in the face? Staring in the whites of their eyes. All right, Matt, just make the group do the inviting. Yeah, but that requires like a little effort. I suppose I could do that. Let's see. Lazy, not too difficult, very strong. Yeah, I don't know. Sub Rogue used to be pretty hard to play too, I think. But I see Sub everywhere now. Sub has definitely become a pretty popular spec. And I think it's good. I think it's a really, really good spec right now. One of the best melee. In PvP, I'm talking PvP, PvE, I have no idea. If you're in what race of Pally for Horde? I don't know. What are the options? Can Pally be any race? Or is it limited? I actually don't even know if they're limited or if they can play anything. Let's see, Juan. Oh no, so yeah, one-shotting. Yeah, Marksman is like, those guys are crazy. They're always crazy. That's just life. All right, let's play some Destro. Solo shuffle Destro. We'll play Hellcaller because Diabolist is dead to us this season, unless they make some major changes. Matt, the role of Pally and Rogue are what makes them harder. You have more jobs to do. Yeah, I guess that's right. That's right. I think like fundamentally, you have to do more stuff as a Pally or Rogue than you do as like a Hunter or a Warrior. Hunter, Warrior, you just do damage. You set something as your focus target, occasionally like interrupt them or send a trap their way or something. But for the most part, you just tunnel vision and you'll do well. But Ret and Rogue, you got to do a lot of like fancy footwork, positioning, crowd control. Not the easiest. Alright, we open with a precog. Can I get a fear? Get a precog. Dang, I don't know what's going on. I feel like I need to open up my eyes more. There's like a lot of stuff happening here. Alright, I got precog. Maybe I need to migrate. I'm just getting chain stun, chain CC'd. So I'm trying to get a fear here out of the sheep. That'll be huge. Didn't get it. Triple fear. This is huge. This is massive. Can I get the fear out of that? Oh, I can. Yes. No, searing glare. That's so cheesy. That's sad. Double coil. Oh, I thought I faked that kick. No. Fake the kick. Fear the healer. Blast this guy in the face. Smash him. All right. There you go. And that's how you do it. You sit in their faces and shoot them down. All right. Let's see, Matt, can HMT be Pally? I wonder if that's possible. I don't know. I actually never really thought about races for Pally. What is that Pally? I can't even tell. I can't click him. See, Siphon, you usually enjoy your Warlock, but today in BGs was awful. Every game the whip melee wanted you. You just alt F4'd. You know what? If you lose a couple games like that and it's super frustrating, I'm not laughing to make fun of you. It's just that happens to all of us. I guarantee it. You just have to like take a break. Unless you have like a masochistic streak like I do, you should definitely just take a break. Be like, okay, you know what? Now is not the time to play this. And sometimes a little reset can kind of like play a little with a fresher perspective. Can completely change how you play and enjoy the game. Man, what is going on? Alright, blast him in the face. Got the precog. Soulfire. Oh, interrupt the healer. No, can't. Wall. Just gonna coil. Blast him again. Can I get the fear? I got the fear. Huge. Got the precog. I actually need to drain life to heal up my pet a little bit, which is unfortunate. That's like a very bad way to spend my globals, but gotta do what you gotta do. I use Reflect when I take the gateway so that he can't immediately grip me back in. Oh, I'm dead. Am I dead? I'm alive. Interrupt the healer. AoE fear. Shoot. So this is a problem. My healer has migrated pretty far from my home base. Double coil. This is shoot. So one thing is like I've had a number of lobbies where my pet has died. So I've got to figure that out. There's not really any way to make my pet any tankier, but it was actually a major blow for this to become a 1-point node instead of a 2-point node. So this in War Within was a 2-point node, and you used to be able to make your pet like take, I think it was like 25% less damage. Now it's only 13%. That's made a huge difference in terms of like how much you can get done with your pet before it dies. I wonder if for like Af and Destro, need to kind of more seriously consider other Dude, what? That was crazy. That was an unlucky, not unlucky, but well-timed double coil. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that interrupt hit. So they're playing super scared, which means I gotta play. Dude, fire mages are busted. Maybe as busted as frost mages. Alright, there's a block. That's good. Interrupt the healer. Oh shoot, you got spell blocked right out of the ice block. Dude. I died in the span of 2 interrupts. I could not do a thing there. I think the interesting thing about fire mages that I haven't quite figured out is that their damage is completely unstoppable. They're basically like hunters, because they don't cast anything. It's all pure instant casts. So in terms of line of sighting, they can have total mobility. I didn't play that very well though. I feel like I'm not playing Destro very well today. Maybe I should hold off on the Destro video. But yeah, I think like feels kind of like a little clunky today. All right, here. I think I line of sight for a second here. Shoot, I just wasted my fear. I had to trinket that just to, because like, I don't know when I was gonna get healed there. Double coil. Shoot. Oh, dang it. That was a really unlucky timing. We both, I coiled right as, he mind controlled him. Fear the healer. This is actually very threatening. Alright. That felt a lot cleaner for some reason. That felt like it was like the way it's supposed to feel. Just kind of grind him down. I think right now the game is a little bursty because, yeah, it's got to be because stamina is too low. They might even need to increase stamina a little further too. It's a little too bursty sometimes. All right. Let's see. HMT cannot be pally. Man, I don't know what can be pally. Can trolls be pally? I think it's just like Tauren, right? Draenei? Nobody likes Draenei though. You don't want to be a Draenei pally. What else is there? I actually honestly can't even think of what else can be a pally. I've never thought about that. Got the precog. Dude, the damage is insane. So let's see. Hit up the healer. This is such a PvE type of fight. Wait a second. Ray of Frost? Do Fire Mages have Ray of Frost? Or am I crazy? Double coil. Big. Oh, what? Did he trinket it? He trinketed it. Dang. That was a critical trinket for him. Well played. Man, I can't believe we lost that. Wait. I swear he was casting Ray of Frost. But I might be blind. I am a little blind. Zandalari trolls can be valid. What is Zandalari trolls do? Earthen? Oh man, you should be Earthen. Nobody's Earthen. I don't know what Earthen do. But I've never seen an Earthen like in the entire game. Outside of like NPCs in Dornogle. He'd be very unique. Is there buff to like eat food? That might be terrible. It's very possible it's terrible. Dude, I can't believe. Here we go. This is a real opportunity here. Double coil. I got interrupted in 2 different schools, quick succession. If I get the fear, big fear. Nice. Oh, I didn't even realize it was a healer difference. I think sometimes when you get just so absorbed in the game, you can't even tell. It was just oh, the priest was winning every round. I was like, why are some of these rounds so hard and some of them so easy? I kind of understand now. Okay, let's see. Let me catch up on chats. What did I miss? Triple UA. Yes, you UA everything. Siphon. Oh yeah, take a break time. Yeah, you just hate when games get like that. But these games were like the second you got to the fight, all the melee stopped what they're doing, ran right at you. Yeah, it's frustrating sometimes, and like sometimes it just feels like, yeah. I guess it's especially frustrating when they do that and you know it's not the right strategic move, right? Like they just chase after you and it's not even what they're supposed to do. They just do it anyway because they're like trying to mess with you psychologically. That can be tough to deal with. It happens. Let's see, Matt, you feel you're trying to BG. Yeah, lost everyone from 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. Yeah, it like there's so much RNG, especially in normal BGs. It's so RNG. You just don't know what you're getting. Blitz is it's like a lot less RNG, but still pretty heavily RNG too. All right, let's hide that group. Let's see, we're playing Blitz. Let's just play some standard build. Okay, let's see. Matt, you redid your Delve build because your pet was getting beat up. Yeah, I think the Drain Life talent's pretty necessary for PvE, solo PvE, because like I was doing like higher tier delves as a demo, and you need the Drain Life talent. You need to get both of them, Infernal Beneficiary and Gorfine's Avarice. I don't think Empowered Drain Life helps your pet. Does it help healing your pet? Maybe it does. I actually don't know. I never tried it. This was enough. I did Infernal Beneficiary and Gorfine's Avarice, and I was clearing tiered 11s just fine. And I killed the last Delve boss healing that way. If this helps, then I would get it too, because like you might as well. You can definitely afford extra points in Delves. Okay, Zandalari Trolls, crazy when only Alliance had Pally and Horde had Shaman. Yeah, that wasn't that crazy. It was really interesting that the game was like so different back then. They had no idea what they were building. I think way back in the day, the developers, I think they thought they were making a PvP game. They were making a truly a horde versus alliance. We were just gonna fight all the time, battlegrounds and stuff. And that's kind of why vanilla was so oriented towards it. But then it turns out that most people are too stressed out about PvP, and so it ends up being a PvE game mostly. That's normal. Okay. Matt, methods site showed it. You took empowered. Oh, okay. Maybe I should take that. I actually, for some reason, when I read it before, I thought it was like only for yourself. But now that I read it, it sounds like it just straight up makes Drain Life better. I will say tier 11s as demo felt, I wouldn't say trivial, but they were easily doable for a demo luck. And the issue was just like our gear is not very good still, so like it took a long time to kill anything. Can I kill him before he can ice block? No. Or maybe. Okay. What eye level were you? I was 243 when I did all the tier 11s and killed the boss. I'm like 252 now, and it's like noticeably easier to do stuff. So having a little bit more item level goes a long way. Ooh, what is that mount? It's got like a green core Fellhound, whatever it's called. Dude, my abilities over here have changed order. That's very distracting. Wait, where's my malevolence? I think I need to reload my UI. Something is super buggy. Should I actually pay attention? What's going on here? Are we Horde? We're Horde. Let's just slow everybody. This guy's a healer. I gotta kill the healer. Uh-oh. Alright, I gotta die and then reload my UI, because all my spells are in a different order for some reason. Let's see. Agent Smith. Ellie should also be fun in Blitz. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Ellie should be good in Blitz. Oh my gosh. If you reload in a Blitz, you lose the targets entirely. I forgot about that. Uh-oh. I'm playing blind now. Okay. Whoa, we lost? That cap? That's a little surprising. Dude, my spells have changed order. It's very weird. Wow. Let's see. We all Barudi. Hey man, how are you surviving melee cleave? You can't do anything versus the melees? Yeah, that's pretty normal. I think right now damage is a little high in general across the board. I think your goal is simply try and use as many instant casts as you can. You want to get Wither on everybody, Conflag to spread your Withers, and just get shards. Make sure you're using Malevolence and Infernal on cooldown. And then you're just trying to like weave in Fears. Especially Fears and what do you call them? Soulfires. And the goal is simply to try and bait kicks as much as possible, because if you bait a few kicks, then you can kind of like start to like cast chaos bolts, which you need to get a kill. All right, I can't even like target. Okay, now this is the guy. Spear the other healer. I just gotta coil him, keep him. Oh no. Wait, oh my gosh, we lost again? This is rough. I thought we were, wait, I actually don't understand. Am I Alliance or am I Horde? Hold on. I feel like we're winning this game. Oh yeah, I'm Horde. Okay, this is just, I think it's because I reloaded my UI. That's why I was like, how are we losing this game? Okay, I take it all back. Totally easy game. No problem. All right. What's that? Oh yeah. Oh shoot. Okay. So let's see. Let's get. What's the timer on this buff? Do you think? Do I just hang out here? I would love to finish this game with a bloodlust buff. Let's just put a port here. we'll check back in a few minutes. All right. Where is? Oh, we caught somebody. Oh, he's got the bicycle. He's got a bicycle. I love it when somebody's first global cooldown is dispersion. It's like they're like out of there. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought I timed that okay. Shoot. What? Oh my god, I whiffed. I completely whiffed. Alright, that's okay. Let's go over here. Port. No buff. Dang it. That's sad. BGE is bugged? Yeah, that's interesting. Well, we won the game. Alright, everybody. It is now 5 p.m. on a Saturday for me in my time zone. I hate to have to drop things now when we're running hot hands here and we've got ton of things going on here, but at the same time, I want to make sure I've got a couple things to do IRL, and also I want to make sure I have time to record the Destro video. I will record that today or tomorrow, and we will get that going. And then soon after the Destro guide, I will launch the Affliction guide. We're gonna get mega buffed on Tuesday. Affliction's gonna, everyone's gonna flavor of the month reroll to Affliction lock. It's gonna be amazing. What is IRL? What does that even mean? I know. IRL is like, it's like another continent. It's like a little bit to the east of Azeroth. Somewhere over here. Or maybe it's over here on the west of Kalimdor. Yeah, that's where I have to go. It's a long journey. I'll be on the Flight Master for a while, whatever it's called. Wind Rider. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for the subs. Tons of subs. Appreciate it. I will have new guides out very soon. Reroll and learn they can never cast. Yeah, reroll, exactly. All right, everybody. Peace. Have a good Saturday. I will probably be on tomorrow. We'll see. All right. Peace.